How's it going, Rackle viewers? Grimgaddy right back into another Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition session with my own little Star Wars homebrew. Why? Because I'm a big frickin' nerd, and I can't get any nerdier than literally taking Star Wars and making a D&D game out of it. I literally can't think of anything nerdier than that right out of the gate. It's kind of a tough call, especially as much as I sit there and literally make races and then kind of rip off a bunch of stuff from Star Wars 5E that's already out, which by the way is fantastic. By all means, go check that out. I base a lot of my stuff on that. I just occasionally tweak things here and there if I personally don't feel like it fits too well. But honestly, a lot of stuff from that is literally this. And there's some things that are just straight up from that. I can't blame them. It's great. There's going to be a link down below in the description since I'm actually using it far more than I expected to end up using it for. And of course, there will be a link to my own personal homebrew itself down below in the description as well. For those kind of curious of what the hell I did and some of the stuff people are finding and using and stuff they might end up being in the future. Probably, possibly, potentially at the end of this session if they do things right. Yeah. Apparently, this has been the week of level ups for my games. Pretty sure I leveled up the ninja campaign. I honestly don't remember. No, I did, because I fought that thing. Right, I remember now. But that all said, we are 5 minutes till actual game time, so let's go ahead and jump into the Discord, where thankfully we have one of our... I was going to say new player, but that seems like a bad description, seeing as how he's only new to this game, and he's one of the more veteran players that's literally been in bigger chunks of my content throughout. Okay, cool. That's a message I was hoping to read. But anyway, I digress. Let's go ahead and jump into Discord and say hello to Moore, who so far is the only one that seems to want to show up early. Hello, Moore. Hello, Moore. Hello, Moore. Of course I picked the moment he stepped away from the mic. Or just doesn't realize he's muted. Lord almighty. That's alright, that gives me time to just set up all my other stuff, like make sure the quote-unquote camera's in place. Oh, that also reminds me. Where's that fucking... Not you, here we go. No, better idea. Okay, and there's that. Oh, lordy. Oh, wait, that's right. I'm sorry, Moore. I forgot that for some reason it mutes everyone in the private channel. I'm a dumbass.
Hello.
What's up, Arets?
This session is going to be interesting.
Yes, it should.
Oh, by the way, have you made the Inquisitor helicopter blade?
Maybe. Why?
I'm just thinking about the mechanics of how you can fly rotating a lightsaber.
Let me put it this way. I haven't actually statted it quite yet as, like, the weapon itself. But I have ideas playing around in my head at the moment.
Just give it featherfall.
Yeah, basically, I'm just gonna give it featherfall.
Man, that's so dumb. I love it, but it's stupid.
I just imagine the people who wrote that they can taking Slowful. How? I don't know. Because.
Because the Force said yes.
Oh no, that's the motto of the last movies. Because of the Force.
Yes, because the Force said yes. Hi, Dova.
Hello.
Hello.
Dova, do you remember who the fuck set up the private channel?
Not at all.
Okay, because I just want to know if you knew who I was going to yell at for this crap about why it auto-mutes everybody.
I suggest we blame Kid Colt.
I mean, I blame him for everything already.
Oh, hey, Gogo said he's gonna be a couple minutes. He's finishing up a mission in Skyrim, and he's gonna grab him a soda.
Let's see, view, manage, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't understand why it's auto-muting people when they jump in here. It shouldn't? I mean, for fuck's sake, Dova, you're a mod on the channel. You're like one of the last people it should be muting when you come in here.
And knows that I'm gonna kill some brain cells whenever I join stuff.
Or damn near kill the entire party because you decide to open the thing you should not open.
Or gamble them into slavery.
Or gamble them into slavery. Oh, by the way, Eretz, yeah, this is the guy that almost gambled the entire party into slavery. He's the one that owns the ship you're trying to get back.
Also has a gambling addiction.
A terrible one.
I'm concerned that he can gamble all the party members.
Welcome to Tatooine. Oh. Is that why? Allows members to talk in this voice channel. If this permission is disabled, members are defaulted muted until someone with the mute member's permission unmutes them. Okay, that's why it's doing that. Alright, that makes sense. Actually, I'm here. We'll keep that like that, and I'll just tweak everything else. You have permission to speak, obviously. You have permission to speak, obviously. And I need to add Dice Brats.
Man, I hate that people that put raisins on stuff.
Wait, that does what?
That put raisins on stuffs like ice cream or cake. Just makes it worse.
I'll say I like rice though. Rice is amazing.
Well, not rice. Raisins, I think they're called.
Oh, raisins.
Oh.
Raisins. That.
Yeah, that's terrible. I don't know why people put raisins in anything. They're raisins.
To ruin it.
Going through the lunch line in school, they have like chocolate chip muffins. You're like, ah, cool chocolate chip. Raisins.
Raisins.
On Ted Bear.
Did Ark say that she was not going to be joining us today?
I don't think so.
She just responded to me in a personal message just because I had a question I wanted to throw at her.
One, how do you feel about losing a character?
I mean, it's scary, the possibility of that happening, given the things I've seen this party do so far. It's only been 2 sessions.
Oh,
Hey,
that makes it so much worse.
It's only been 2 sessions, and
And Dova's almost killed the entire party at least twice.
yeah.
And gambled them away once.
So, Eretz, how are you doing? How is
Pretty
everyone doing, actually? I'm sorry to single just one person out.
How dare.
Oh yeah, you're here too, Grim. Hi.
Well, at the moment, college is kicking my ass because I need to do so much shit, but here I am playing D&D, so I'm great.
Just say you're working on, you know, your communication and interpersonal skills.
Ain't that the truth?
Ain't that some bullshit?
I mean, that's literally what D&D is. That and math.
Yeah, sort of.
I don't think math.
But, you know. Yeah, goodness, I've actually just recently reapplied to college, and now I'm gonna have to juggle that, so that's gonna be fun.
Ugh.
But on the bright side, I'm not gonna be shipped out to military, I guess.
Well, that's good at least.
We'll see. We'll see.
Because in all honesty, man, like, there are some people I would, like, want to almost shove into the military because I think it would do better for them. More, you would be driven insane in the first 2 weeks.
How you figure?
Because I know your personality well enough at this point to say that, yeah, you'd be driven nuts in a couple of weeks.
Wow.
Let me put it this way. The people that get into the military are shockingly lowbrow more often than not, depending what branch you're going into.
So everyone in your Discord.
Basically.
Wow. By the way, hi guys.
Hello.
Hi.
I mean, no disrespect to anyone except Grim.
Like, let me put it this way. Like, Gogo and Dova, they'd be like the average you run into more often than not. And, you know, that's dealable. But the majority would be like rubber.
Oh no.
He would go insane in 2 days.
You're saying that I wouldn't be able to make it? I don't know how to feel about that.
No, you probably end up being thrown into an anger management course after 2 weeks, if you're lucky.
Wow.
Because you would not be able to deal. Let me put it this way. When I went for my ASVAB test originally, and they looked at my test scores, like, I was just breezing through it because I thought, it's like, okay, this has to be like an introductory test course or something. The guy looks at me, he's like, my god, dude, you're a fucking genius. I stopped and I slowly looked at him, I was like, dude, if this is genius level to you guys, what the fuck is barely passing? Because this is scary easy. What? Like, that shocked the shit out of me because it all just seemed common sense to me. It's like, and that scared me. It's like, okay, if that's genius level, what the hell is, like, just a passing grade?
I wouldn't be able to get up early in the morning every day. Just that alone.
You can get used to that kind of crap. Like, the basic training stuff will literally get you used to that pretty easy to the point where it feels weird to sleep in.
But I love sleeping.
Yeah. Well, I
You're
mean,
not gonna
college
like the
students,
military.
so yeah.
It hasn't invited me to the...
Does she have to sit in waiting room?
What the... I'm
gonna be right back. I forgot my water bottle.
The hell? Okay. Oh no, ARCs muted themselves. Okay. There we
Sorry,
go.
Beth.
That's right. Your mic likes to go from insanely loud to insanely quiet really quick, and I forgot what I had you set on.
Yeah. I think my microphone should be more predictable this time around. Famous last words. I'm using a slightly different physical setup than I was last time. So we'll see how that goes.
Are you using a standalone mic?
Yes, I'm
Okay.
using a little snowball.
Oh, alright.
And let me check that Discord actually has that selected, because if it's using the wrong one, that would be moderately embarrassing.
And slightly annoying.
Yep, it's got the right one. Okay.
Be happy you're not a YouTuber. I have to check those every time I even think about recording something, out of fear it won't record. Or it'll record on a different mic that is all the way in the corner and my audio quality goes to shit.
Yeah, I occasionally do.
Oh, hi.
Hi!
So, needless to say, Denza said that his work schedule's kind of caught up with him and probably will not be able to join us for God knows how long. That said, I was prepared for that eventuality to happen. So, everyone say hello to Air Rats.
Hola.
Oh, hello.
Hi.
It's your favorite player from the original group.
Yeah, I'm damn near... Actually, at this point, I think I pulled just about everyone from the Ritual Curse of Straw campaign in here. that's still with us.
Well, yeah, because I don't think Martin. Well, actually, if we asked Martin, I'm sure he would rejoin. But
Now we're fine.
Now, here's the better question. Would I ever ask Martin to join?
yeah,
Hope you're not.
now Cardinal, he'd be interesting.
Honestly, if I could get Cardinal, I actually would be very tempted to try. Cardinal was amazing. And I would just plead with him, it's like, dude, please play a Trandoshan. Please. I just want Cardinal back because that was entertaining.
Get a Wookiee.
I gotta say, he had a good voice for the later folk, kind of deep, if I remember correctly.
You know,
Paladin. Who was he was the paladin, right? Who was
Yeah.
Cardinal?
Actually,
Cardinal was a lizard folk.
Oh, nice. Oh yes. Oh, that would be hilarious.
And I'm gonna do this just because I think it's hilarious. You see, more people do watch those videos.
This is normally the part where I say something insulting to Grim, but this time it's just true.
Yeah, it's kind of hard to BS it when they literally know the class they played and we didn't even mention it.
Yes,
Just, very, very quick at searching YouTube and pulling up transcripts.
Ah, yes, that must be the reasoning.
Yes, because that's exactly how YouTube works. No, it isn't. Anyway, that all
Also,
said.
where did my notes go?
Yeah, speaking of notes, brief recap of what happened last session. Thank God we were actually able to do this 2 weeks in a row now. Holy crap, that's a new thing. Y'all woken up to some harrowing events, mostly a very angry Wookiee that somebody beat at cars trying to break down a door to kill a certain somebody. Very nearly succeeding, no less. Until an unseen benefactor, out of sheer annoyance from the way it played out, blasted that poor Wookiee in the back and through the chest.
It's like The Shining.
And this was your introduction to the wonderful world of bounty hunting, as that poor Wookiee, Bodar, did have a fairly sizable bounty on him. And if you had managed to take the poor bastard alive, probably would have made a little bit more. You did try to feign he was still alive, but it's kind of hard to hide the smell of burning fur and flesh. Yeah. That said, you're also introduced to a number of ways to actually make the money required to pay off good old Jesse's ship, which he lost at gambling. One of the ways being gambling, because why not? And of course, bounty hunting, and even a little hunter native to Tatooine for some time even offered to pay quite a bit of decent money for some rarer things that are a little harder to find and even harder to get a hold of. But of course, the first thing that happens is Jesse decides to walk over to the wonderful sabacc table and damn near gambled away not only 3 bars of Beskar, but your entire party at the time. Thankfully, you managed to walk away with the Beskar through sheer dumb luck, and probably some DM intervention, because good God, that was dumb. Just a hair. And without having to be indentured servants for God knows what reason, and for how long. You decided to instead take the slightly safer route of actually bounty hunting, and with some shrewd checking and hacking here and there, actually managed to find the residence of a local bounty, and not only found that bounty, but a second one. And after learning the ins and outs of the fact that your weapons do have a stun setting on them, which is hilarious to see a giant rotary cannon literally flip a switch that honestly probably didn't know it existed until that moment. Managed to... Oh, Kid Colt's messaging me.
Oh, what's this switch here? Oh, that's a switch? I thought that was a bottle opener.
It probably was getting used as a bottle opener at one point. Okay, one moment. Kid Colt's actually apologized so I can unmute him again. I pitched that boy too much crap. There we go. He's got his shit back. You manage to tag the bounties, bring them back in alive, get a really nice sizable chunk, and decide to celebrate a little bit into the night before tackling the next day. And thus, we find ourselves in the next day. And I gotta swap like 3 screens. Do 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 do. It's a fairly nice morning on Tatooine, kind of hard to tell because it's too sun, so it's always just hot as all hell. You're all just sitting at the bar, happily just minding your own business, maybe eating, maybe taking a few early drinks. Your Mandalorian is upside down because that's just how he rolls. The hell? Go-Go, why do you do this to me? And it seems overly calm. Honestly, most of the patrons you see are the same ones you keep seeing here just about every other day. A couple of new faces here and there. But nothing really out of sorts. The Jawas smell a little funny, but that's about it. What do you do?
Vin is still riding high off the wave of smug from tracking down those bounties the other day. So he's nursing a drink, but if no one else does anything, he's going to ask the barkeep about, so, got any new scores for us?
I mean, it's Tatooine, so frankly, I can probably just point my finger in any random direction and there'll be someone with a bounty on them, if that's what you're asking. If you're asking for something substantial, well, strangely enough, I mean, there has been some talk of... He kind of glances around real quick, making sure that the usual 2 stormtroopers are playing at the Jarg table aren't there for once before he leans in. Supposedly some Imperial droids have been going missing, and the Empire themselves are paying quite the bounty to find out just where they went, and possibly returned.
How much is quite?
And what kind of droids are we talking about?
I believe, if I'm not mistaken, they were KX security droids.
So they finally decided to roll out the new models then, huh? It'll take me some time to warm up to the voice. I apologize, everybody.
Hey, I'm just happy I don't have to voice Waddle right now.
Annie!
Right.
That's
Now-
how you throw your voice out.
Right. Now, that one is available, yes, but there's also a little bit more interest in that particular bit, and he kind of slowly turns and looks over his shoulder at the IG-88 droid at the corner there. Granted, he hasn't moved since I told him about it, but it got his attention to the point where IG has gone quiet, and that's always not a good sign.
He's not exploding. Yet.
You know, he almost did that once, and it actually scared the ever-living hell out of me. Fun fact, this bar, and he actually knocks on the Durasteel bar in front of him, I had this reinforced specifically just in case he does. So, if he looks like he's going to blow, hop behind the bar. You'll be alright. I think. Honestly...
Insight check.
Roll it. You definitely get the feeling that he is telling the truth, but he's still kind of wary because when an IG-88 model blows up, I give you a hint. You have a bomb that's only slightly more powerful than that in your possession currently.
Goodness.
When they go, everything around them goes with them.
Quick, blow up Lux Bomb. Oh, cancel it out.
You know what, as he's saying this, actually, and talking about the job and the droids real quick, Vin, do me a favor, roll me a quick perception check.
Okay. Let's see. Perception. 13?
Those two Jawas at the bar seem kind of nervous.
Interesting. Nervous about the droid or nervous about the bounty or can't tell?
That part you can't tell. And unless you speak Jawa, well, that makes it even harder.
All you can tell is that if a Jawa is nervous.
The islets change.
They stop
Slightly.
moving as erratically.
Ah, okay. Makes sense.
They stop wanting the egg.
They stop wanting egg.
I just file that away for now. I try not to give any outward indication that I noticed anything off.
And quite honestly, there's been some odd talk kind of being spread around. You might have noticed the stormtroopers that were usually here. They're kind of usually just here. They're not here anymore. I think there's something going on. And I'm not going to lie, maybe getting in the Empire's best graces on Tatooine might be a good thing. Because I think they're looking for something. Not just droids.
Possible to get into the Empire's good graces? This is my first time hearing about that.
Well, it's not unheard of. I mean, there are quite a few infamous bounty hunters they actually have on lease specifically because they're very good at what they do. Even IG's worked for them on occasion.
But it's generally the few that have exceptional experience. Any new guys? They're probably just fodder for the laser cannons.
Well, they tend to be cheaper than stormtroopers, last I heard, but it's definitely possible. Also, Vin, as this conversation's going on, and this is the weirdest sensation, you've been on Tatooine long enough to where cold doesn't feel like a thing. But it only helps the moment even further as you actually start to feel colder. And you're not entirely sure why.
Then takes a look around him. Probably not obvious why. And then he shifts a bit uncomfortably, pulls his cloak around him a bit more. I assume I don't see any, like, air vents or anything that would obviously be causing this?
No. And in fact, you can just a glance at Lloyd, he's like almost on the verge of sweating with how hot it is here in the cantina itself. And it's strange because as time continues to pass, little by little, it just feels like it's getting colder and colder. Until finally... Tone shift. You can almost feel it emanating from the doorway itself.
The doorway up to the rooms?
The doorway out to the street. As in walks a man astride two droids next to him. Shut up, Moore. Yeah, same idea, but different thing.
Then tries to check this guy out without making it obvious that he is checking this guy out.
Roll me
He's
a...
trying to be inconspicuous, which probably makes him very conspicuous because everyone else probably just turns to stare.
Oh, don't worry. Roll me a perception check, and trust me, I'll show you at least why you don't have to worry about that.
Perception check is 9.
Okay, you definitely don't get a good look at the guy and the droids themselves, but just kind of trying to keep from looking at him, you see everyone else is kind of doing the same. Like, they quickly take a glance up, and they immediately try to look, like, as busy as possible, or at least not looking in that direction. Even Lloyd just kind of swallows real quick as he notices them. Oh, dear. Hello! Welcome to the Forlorn Hope Cantina. How can I help you? It's weird because, okay, so who feels ballsy enough to actually try to look this guy in the eye?
I'll do it.
You would.
Mandalorian
Aha.
hood.
That's the tactic. The visor
All right,
makes
what
so
do
we can't
I
tell
have to
where
roll?
he's looking.
Nothing.
Roll
I just
perception. I'm good.
nothing. I just wanted to make sure someone was actually going to look this man dead in the eye.
I bet.
So, look, as you turn, because, I mean, you're a Mandalorian, you don't fear anything. You were taught from, basically, since you were found, not to fear much of anything. It's just a challenge. But this kind of unnerves you, because as you try to meet eyes with the man, you find he has none. At all. He's wearing gray robes, a scarf kind of brought over his nose and face like a mask, and as said, no eyes at all, and white flowing hair that drapes down his back, and 2 Duracell pauldrons with a stamp of the Imperial logo.
I have a question.
Shoot.
When you say he has no eyes, is it like he had them at some point and they're not there anymore? Or is it like there's just no eye holes?
There's no eye holes. And him and the droid slowly start approaching the bar. Vin, you are freezing at this point. Like, it is hard to keep from shivering as he just kind of approaches. And just almost, like, casually, like he's just a normal patron, kind of leans against the bar. His head is turning left and right as if he is looking and scanning the room. But that just makes the act all the more unnerving.
Can I see at this point that he doesn't have eyes?
If you want to hazard a glance up.
Not yet.
Fair.
Finn is just absorbed in his iPhone equivalent, and trying for all the world to look as if he's really interested in what's on that thing.
I was gonna say, Vin is no longer there. It is only Cloak.
Yes.
Fair.
And he's trying to look very small too. Sort of, he's a little tall normally, but he's hunched over and sort of folded into himself.
Become Jawa.
Anyway, the strange, very official Imperial man kind of waves Lloyd over, who very hesitantly kind of makes his way over. Yes. How can I help the Empire on this glorious day on Tatooine? What can I do for you? I'm looking for someone. Oh, you don't say. And who might that be? Is there someone you're looking to put a bounty on, perhaps? Someone that a Gungan. A Gungan. Yes, a Gungan. The strange amphibious duck-billed people with elongated ears can jump very well. You haven't seen one around lately, have you? We did have a patron at one point. He was a Gungan. He's not here today, though. Hate to say. Sorry, I can't help. Shame. Shame. If you happen to see one, do be sure to inform your nearest Imperial authority, if you'd be so kind. And it's weird, because at this point he turns, the droid's marching almost in unison with him. And Vin, it almost feels like he's staring at you as he passes by again.
Vin freezes. No movement.
Remember, Shinobi leave no trace. Shinobi craps pants in greatest stealth. And with that brief interaction, they leave again. It takes a moment before everyone in the bar lets out such a sigh. It almost sounds like an orchestra of everyone just suddenly untensing and relaxing again.
One of them, as he 5 seconds after the guy's out the door, he finally turns his head to stare wide-eyed after where he went. He, come here often.
I haven't the foggiest idea who the hell that was.
So, Jesse, you probably notice Vin is visibly shaking at this point, and he goes back to his little handheld computer. This time, he is actually looking at it. He is trying to research who the hell that was.
Ooh, that's
You
gonna be
alright?
interesting.
Of course. Interesting character, that one, right? This seemed very, distinctive.
The man had no bloody eyes! Interesting is not the word I would have used.
Bounties. Things that we could do that maybe would get us out of town. You were telling us about some missing droids?
Right, yes, and Lord knows this, frankly, is probably a benefit to everyone. Yes, bounties on droid. Oddly enough, I think those were the same series of model that they were looking for. Yes. Gone missing, no one knows what happened, they're just gone. Supposedly, they were just kind of stolen in the night from, well, strangely enough, the Empire themselves.
Were these droids in service, or were they en route somewhere?
I believe they, let me find that damn data pad. He kind of fishes around under the bar real quick. Here it is, yes. Empire looking for information concerning KX series security droids lost during, Apparently they were part of a supply run that they found the convoy, most of it's gone, and the only weird thing is, other than it looking like a standard Sand People attack, was the droids were all missing. Which Sand People don't do. Usually they're just happy to raid and pillage and destroy and then run off. They have no interest in droids.
I have a dumb out-of-character question, something my character would know. Are Sand People and Tusken Raiders the same thing?
Yes.
Okay.
Far away from town was this convoy.
Oh, I believe it was roughly 10 kilometers out.
Is that about the same distance as those tracks we saw previously? When we went to the warehouse.
I would say when you found the tracks, that would have felt more along the lines of 5 kilometers.
Okay. So
Neat.
closer in.
I would need to check the actual map itself to see how accurate I am on that. Honestly, I'm guessing at that. But it's weird because he does add on. It's like, yeah, 5 kilometers, I believe it was southwest. Which immediately pings to you because you found the tracks northeast.
Vin looks over at Jesse, and there's kind of this nervous energy to him, like he's expecting Jesse to do something.
You mean like he always does?
And he says, what do you think, Captain?
I reckon it's the best thing we got.
Let's see here. Yes. They're offering 10,000 just for information. And if you manage to retrieve the droids intact, 25,000 per droid.
Sounds good, let's go.
1,000 per droid. And Vin's eyes sort of light up a little bit at this. He lifts his head, sits up a bit straighter. Here, put the location of the convoy hit into this data pad. And he hands over his mobile to the bartender.
Oh, right, easy enough. Let's see. Judging from this, should be right around, and he kind of just circles an area on the map. There we go.
Ben takes it back and scrutinizes it carefully. Nods. And stands up. He's still looking a bit shaky. But also very, very perked up by the thought of money.
Oh, that reminds me. Pardon my saying so, but frankly, you all don't seem like locals, and I'm getting the air that, you probably have some difficulty understanding, well, most people here, right?
We have some difficulty understanding, and he sort of gives Jesse a meaningful look. Members of our own group sometimes. What's your point?
Well, I just happen, and he kind of fishes under the bar again and sets out 4 earpieces. Something of a translator. It doesn't know everything and won't translate everything, but it translates most of the common dialects.
And scoops one up and begins inspecting it very closely.
Imagine you're not giving this to us out of the goodness of your heart, huh?
I just had a man walk in my bar that scared the ever-living crap out of me with no eyes.
So you're hoping that our interference will cause him to not come back? Is that what I'm hearing?
More like I'm offering something of a, proposal.
Go on.
The Empire seems to be taking way too much interest in Tatooine suddenly, which is, kind of against the preferment of, I think I could speak for everybody here, literally everybody here. I personally would like to leave.
Who doesn't want to leave Tatooine?
Well, the Jawas seem happy enough. The Sand People are more than happy to be causing a ruckus, and of course there's always the occasional smuggler and pirate just looking for work. But, I would prefer not to be here at all if they decide to actually take a true, proper anchor, so to speak, here.
That's fair.
I'm more than happy to entertain the occasional stormtrooper, that's fine, they pay well enough and tip decently, but seeing that man makes me feel like I'd be more than happy to be anywhere that's not here. So think of this as my way of possibly bartering a spot on your ship when you get it back to leave.
If you don't mind me asking, would you also mind setting aside some of your profits for the next little bit to help us pay for the ship?
He slowly just kind of tilts his head as he eyeballs you. I'm literally the reason you're getting paid, really.
True. But think, the quicker we get the ship back, the quicker we get off-world, the quicker you get to wherever you want to go.
He just slowly kind of reaches down, picks up one of the earpieces that no one's picked up yet, and holds it up. Do you know what these are worth by themselves?
No goddamn clue.
Let me put it this way.
Well, I know what they're worth.
I'm trying to think what kind of check that would be for you, actually.
Maybe like
History?
Nah.
perception? I mean, like to identify what kind of tech it is.
Roll me a You want here? Roll me a base intelligence check. And because you've dealt with similar stuff, just because you deal with technology, I'll give you advantage.
Okay. 12.
You can safely assume a fucking lot.
I'm still turning mine over in my hands and sort of inspecting the craftsmanship, looking at if it has any ports on it that would make it reprogrammable for new languages, stuff like that. I'm in full techie mode.
That would definitely take some more time to actually look over. That's something that can be done like in, let's say, before you take a long rest kind of thing.
Are the Jawas talking, by the way?
Very quietly
Talking
to them amongst themselves at the moment.
Then slips the earpiece in and tries to eavesdrop on the Jawas.
Roll me a perception check.
No.
Well, the good news is the few words you are catching definitely sound like something you can comprehend and understand, but you can't quite hear them because of the distance. But one quickly starts nudging the other. We go now. Go, go. We go now. No, we don't go now. Look suspicious. We don't go now. No, we go now. A drink. No drink. Go now. Oh. Okay, go now. With that, they hop off their little bar stools and make their way out.
Is it bad that I really, really just want to go over and pull the hood down?
Yes.
They exit.
Just pull it down. I've seen the face of God.
After they exit, Vin is going to very quietly, without explaining himself to anyone, tread over to the door and try and clock which way they went.
Okay, roll me a stealth check and then a perception check. The perception check will be very easy, I promise.
Okay. And perception. That is a 13 and a 16.
Alrighty, let's take a quick gander here. Oh, wow, okay, yeah, they're about as blind as I thought I made them. So you definitely... Everyone who plays Jawas in Star Wars games, why is it a thing? I don't know, it just is. You definitely catch sight of them, you know, they're kind of glancing back and forth, trying to... It almost looks like they're trying to make sure they're not being followed, but not being very cautious about it. Before one quickly just elbows the other and nods in a direction, they both start scampering on their itty-bitty little legs down the road.
Vin returns back to his seat.
It's weird because that actually seems roughly in the same direction that's indicated on your map.
What a coinky dink.
Funny that.
This is gonna go and he's gonna pick up the 2 earpieces that are still on the table.
I think there's still 3.
I remember he picked one up.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's holding one. Yeah, he sets that back down for whoever to take. Oh, thank goodness, because frankly, if that's the sort of people that are going to be visiting my bar on occasion, I prefer not to own it anymore. Honestly, I could sell it to who the hell ever. Actually, speaking of which... Oh, Jin! He kind of calls out to the 4 patrons that you've definitely seen sitting at this same table before. And the Deveronian, the red one with the horns, kind of looks up. Yeah, what do you want? Are you still interested in my business? Yeah? I may want to talk with you later. Okay. The hell was that about? Gee whiz, boss. Maybe he wants to sell the bar.
Damn it.
Wait, which one? Which one was that?
That was this one.
I was hoping for it to be that one.
No, that one speaks up. But boss, we're smugglers. We're not bar owners. I mean, for God's sakes, before this, we were muggers. That's all we did. How about you shut the hell up and let me deal with my business, huh? Alright, you're the boss. Damn. See what I deal with, Bernard.
Damn it.
More, you knew I was going to include them sooner or later.
I didn't expect right here.
Oh, they've been here the entire time. This is the first time they actually spoke.
Yeah, they just been sat at that same bar the entire time.
So, that all said, you're given a direction and some interesting tidbits here and there. What do you do with it?
Follow it.
Yes, take the bait.
Good, good. This pleases me. Now the question is, how do you go about it? Do you actually go to the site where the supply convoy was attacked, or try to follow the very interesting Jawas?
Well, Vin is going to, while the group is sort of sitting and discussing this this prospect of the bar owner coming along with them, he is pulling up, whatever unguarded surveillance cameras he can find in the city, and just trying to sort of follow the path of the Jawas electronically.
Checking the map, there's not much out that direction. There's one really kind of bigger building out that direction, but not much else beyond that. Nothing that really stands out.
Okay.
So which breadcrumb do you all follow?
After a few minutes more of silence, I guess, he looks up at Jesse and says, We should be somewhere not here.
Yes, let's go. Then we should follow the... I guess we should start the supply convo unless the other two have any ideas.
I don't care less.
You should introduce the Alice Sephiroth.
Jokes aside, though, I do have a question to ask. So, in regards, I noticed I noticed Mando is a Mandalorian. What is the status of Mandalore these days, or has it already been sacked?
I think this is... Let's hear. This is 10 years before the original trilogy, right?
Roughly, yeah. Which basically means that what little there is left of Mandalore is currently owned and being violated by the Empire.
Yeah, have you seen Rebels?
Yeah.
No. No, you should. But yeah.
Rebels is good.
I only hear bad things about that show.
No, it's the
Later
one
Rebels.
after that. The offshoot that kind of did, in Rebels
Yeah.
version. That
The one
sucks
that they
ass.
tried to do after Rebels sucked.
Yeah, that one's just not good. That's worth skipping.
I'm sad that you brought that back into my mind.
I am too.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rebels
Anyways. Okay, so Mandalore currently under Imperial occupation, though not as bad. Or, it's the Empire. No
It's
matter what, it's
bad.
going to be bad.
Yeah, it's just bad. The Empire has control of it full on, so yeah, it's bad. That's what happens when, you have a couple of coups, literally back to back of each other. And then suddenly, oh, guess what? The Republic is now the Empire. And guess what? We already have troops on Mandalore, so we're just going to occupy this now. And it's ours. This is ours now. And it's gone. It's gone. It's ours.
Yeah.
That's literally how it went. Minor spoilers for those that haven't seen the last season of the Clone Wars.
Nope.
I haven't seen the last season, but I also haven't seen the first season, so I have no idea what you just said.
I'm in the same boat as that one.
Well, this hopefully will ping a memory if you ever sit down and watch it. It's like, oh, that's what he meant.
TLDR, the Empire ruins everything.
Yeah, that's
Except
basically...
Coruscant.
Yeah, except Coruscant. Which is an option to go to in the future, if you all survive.
To be fair, Tatooine is kind of already trash.
I mean, it's always...
So you can't really ruin it.
I mean, it's always kind
That's
of
why
just...
they don't come here too often.
Yeah. Hence why the most you've seen is maybe a couple stormtroopers. And then, you know, this guy shows up and suddenly it's like, oh shit, yeah, shit's got real. The bartender is about to piss himself. So, speaking of that, pardon me. Y'all leave the cantina, start going down the street in the direction of the supposed supply convoy. You could, in theory, make it... In fact, here, let me change over to the actual map.
Memories of a game where I died way too much.
Wait, is this a map from Old Republic or something?
No,
No, the
but it
music.
reminds me of it.
The music definitely is. Okay, I did do this in Miles, so I'm not sure what the hell the difference is. But needless to say, yeah. Somewhere in the Zelric Draw is where it apparently happened, where the supply convoy was sacked. Literally in the exact opposite direction of where you end up chasing the Womp Rats down in Beggar's Canyon.
Question. So
Yeah.
if the convoy was here, where was it coming from?
That's a good question, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm wondering now.
Secret Empire base?
Either that, or they're... Actually, no, it's probably Empire base, because there's nothing to harvest on Tatooine.
Sand and moisture.
Probably
And-
Empire barracks or something.
And iron that breaks down easier than every other metal in the universe.
And crate dragon pearls.
There are those.
But anyways,
That requires killing the Crate Dragon, though.
And Boba Fett's.
Sarlacc pits. Oh dear god, they're just ropers.
I don't understand that reference.
More found
gonna
out
die.
what I was going to use for a Sarlacc pit mock-up fight. That's funny.
We're gonna fucking die.
Don't worry. I
But-
mean, what are the chances of you guys actually finding the Sarlacc pit? I mean, so I guess the next
But-
question is, go ahead, more.
I keep doing that. I apologize, everybody.
You're all right, man.
So would we be just outside the city now, or are we still moving outside of the city?
I'd say you're still moving just like outside the city. Like you might have just left what would be considered the most Espa city limits, if you can call it that.
Okay. I'll try to make sure that individuals aren't nearby, particularly Empire types, as I talk to the group. So out of curiosity, are you all absolutely certain we want to, or what exactly are we going to do with the convoy? Because yes, they are offering a substantial bounty, but do we really want to be in the pocket of the Empire?
Fucking hate the Empire.
Hey,
Hate with a passion.
Must be, because that's the most Luck has spoken since you met him, Marlo.
I imagine that has something to do with why Amando is all the way out here on Tatooine.
Mm-hmm.
Who specializes in all forms of explosives. But the rest of you,
Well, I mean, their coin is good.
there was a time when we said no to Republic credits. We only wanted real money. Now, suddenly, Imperial credits are the only thing that matters. Bad for the economy.
Oh, so credits do fine.
Credits do fine. Hey, you go out to the Outer Rim more often, you'll see how good credits are. Even on Menan, not the best thing. But I digress.
Nice call out. More, do you already have inspiration?
Yes.
Damn it.
Actually, no, I don't.
You have inspiration
What?
now.
Okay.
Just for the Manon call out. I like that. I appreciate it.
It's in the backstory.
So where
Sure.
roughly are we in this area right now?
Well, it depends how much time you want to take walking. Also, it also depends on if you guys are just trying to follow the map, which, by the way, he circled a fairly large area. Or if you're trying to find, well, literally anything that indicates, yeah, something happened here.
Maybe we should have asked those Jawas. Trust them to know how a desert works.
I don't know. Does it works? Sand.
No, that's what it's made out of. It's not how it works. It's like saying a droid works with metal. It's not the same thing. To that C-13, or his droid will just go up on his shoulder and just give you a slight scan and just let loose a disappointed beep. Yes, I'm aware. After all, he almost killed us with an explosion. I didn't have much faith in that regard.
That also happened. So that said, walking vaguely in the direction, you know, just trying to count the kilometers / miles that you're taking. Finally, you get to about, let's say, here. And if someone would like, because at this point it goes from kind of like a narrow-ish passageway through rocky canyons into a far wider open of the Zelric Draw. If someone would be so kind as to start rolling me survival checks, just to see if you can possibly figure out where the flying hell you guys are even going. Not bad.
Is it daylight out?
Oh, looks dead.
Looks dead. Oh yes, I mean, mid-morning-ish, not quite noon. Again, hard to tell, 2 suns. Noon literally happens twice.
I'm going to roll survival, but I think I should probably be rolling it at disadvantage because
We got high noon and low noon.
You're not
High noon and
wrong.
low noon.
You're not wrong.
Yes. Okay. I can't figure out how to make it. Let me roll at disadvantage though.
You should be able to just roll it and it'll automatically come up with the 2 numbers I'm gonna need.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
At least I had, yep, there we go.
That's the 16. Of course the Umbaran did best. Of course.
That's hilarious. Well, Jesse, needless to say, god damn, that's a lot of sand.
I don't like sand.
Look, you're pretty sure you stepped in something, and you have no idea what, but you're pretty sure it wasn't sand.
Wipe it off on the sand.
Now it's just more sand and whatever it is on your boot.
Give up.
I give up. I
Give
roll.
up in life. Just sit there and die.
Then, on the other hand, a little hard to make out just because of the way the heat just kind of displaces, well, everything when you're trying to look over across a great distance. Trying to, like, look at the end of a hot road, it all kind of looks wavy and distorted. But you think you see something of a smoke trail.
A smoke trail down at ground level, like something that's some fire that's set on the ground, or smoke trail like in the sky, like a spaceship or airplane.
Oh no, it's definitely on the ground.
So Vin, after squinting at this for a while, Vin is going to lean over to whoever's next to him. Who would be next to him? Like, what is our marching order?
That's a good question. What is your marching order?
Is it supposed to be an order?
I mean, there can be. But I mean, you guys could literally go 2 by 2 and just have like Marlo next to Luck, Jesse in front next to Vin, you know?
That could work.
Probably in the absence of anything more formal, Vin is probably going to be sort of next to whoever he perceives as being the toughest and best protection in event of a firefight. So he's probably walking next to
Mandalorian.
That's
probably
probably
not walking next to Luck. So he after staring at this for a little while, he leans over to Luck and says, "That thing over there, you see that?" And he points it out. What is that?
This is gonna be great. Luck, if you would like to see the thing, do me a favor. Roll perception check. I will give you advantage solely because it's literally being pointed out for you.
There, that direction.
It's really
Really just-
weird woodpecker.
Okay, thank God I gave you advantage. That's a 19.
Oh,
Yeah, look, you've seen enough crap and enough firefights to definitely indicate, yeah, that's definitely a smoke trail from a heaping bit of wreckage of, at best guess, convoy storage speeder.
That is the convoy.
We should go, shouldn't we? Let's go. And he sort of takes a few steps in that direction and then pauses and turns to look to see if anyone is following him.
He was walking very slowly.
This is kind of like walking toward it.
So we all are proceeding towards the convoy. Vin is theoretically trying to be stealthy and not make that much noise, but he, unless the rest of the party does that, that's probably not going to help him too much.
I mean, it is broad daylight on a desert planet, so...
And he is bright purple.
Yes.
Behold, the rare purple womp rat.
So yeah, stealth is almost completely out of the question, sadly, especially as it literally is just like a flat, just miles of nothing other than to your left you will see some rocky hillage, mountains, bit of a plateau. To your right, same thing, a little shorter. But thankfully, now that you have an actual given direction to actually go, I can no longer screw you guys over with a random attack that I was planning, or maybe not, who knows. You come upon the wreckage. I don't have anything planned for it because, quite frankly, there was no point to actually planning for it when I finally sat there and thought about it. And yeah, you see basically exactly that. You see a wrecked transport speeder, bunch of footprints here and there. And it does legitimately, at a glance, look like it definitely just got attacked out of the blue. If anyone would, oh, I don't know, like to roll me some investigation checks to see what they can discern. That was fast.
Vin's going to try to investigate, and he's specifically going to... Is the computer intact? Like the onboard computer?
Roll me an investigation check.
Oh.
Trust me, that's enough. I just was looking for a 10. Yeah.
Okay.
The computer inside the speeder itself is definitely still going. Still has a bit of power in it. You could probably get something out of it. Jesse, at a glance, yeah, this shit got sacked, and it got sacked in a blitzkrieg fashion. It was fast, it was hard. It's weird, though, because a lot of the supplies are still kind of there.
Jesse's gonna look around and see if there's any marks that would be from a slug thrower or if they were using blasters.
Very specific. Roll me an investigation check again, this time with advantage, because you're specifically looking for a very particular scorch mark. There we go. Oddly enough, yeah, 18 was the DC I set for this. The blast marks Definitely not from a slug thrower. It was an energy projectile, but it's definitely from something with a bit more kick to it. Base pulse rifle.
This is gonna look at look. It wasn't sand people that hit this. Would Jesse know that sand people don't use blasters, that they use slug throwers, or would he just basically, oh yes, gun?
All they use is clubs.
No, they've been known to use blasters.
Oh, wait, they have?
Yeah.
Oh.
They'll basically use just whatever archaic crap. Granted, phase pulse blaster rifle is older. I mean, it hits like a goddamn truck, but you have to individually reload after each shot is the issue with it. It's like a hunting rifle with a one-shot capacity.
And you don't get whatever you shoot with it.
It depends how big it was. So yeah, if anything, this actually points to it possibly being sand people.
Ah.
Vin, I'm assuming you're looking over the computer. Ark? Did I go deaf? What happened?
No, you're still good.
Oh, okay.
It seems she's muted.
You're
Oh.
good. My headphones just died. I apologize for that.
Oh, that's all right.
They're not allowed to die.
Am I giving echo?
No, you're fine.
Okay. So we are going microphone. So Vin is trying to see what he can pull out of the navigation computer, basically. Like, where is this place? Where is this transport coming from? Where is it going to?
Well, easy enough to pull up. It was definitely heading for Mos Espa. That was its set destination. As to where it came from, however, it kind of came from the middle of frickin' nowhere.
Interesting.
It gives a very vague indication for this area.
Huh. Okay. So Vin is going to record that the location as precisely as he can. And then, is there any kind of are there any kind of orders recorded or any kind of communications recorded about what it would have been carrying?
Yeah, there's a manifest.
Vin grabs the manifest and he starts looking for any inconsistencies.
Well, glancing over the manifest, and it's funny as Jesse actually goes through the supplies that he can find. Honestly, seems very basic stuff. Food rations and all that, possibly for just the few troop deployments that are actually in Mos Espa. And Jesse is literally just going through crates and finding literally nothing but portioned out rations.
The crew complement, is that listed anywhere as well? Was it entirely droid operated, or were there human/humanoid/ Wookiee/?
I feel like me and Ark are on the same brain length right now.
Yeah, you guys are basically going about trying to find the same information in two different ways. So
Yeah.
now it's funny because the manifest doesn't actually say this, but it's pretty easy to spot the 3 very dead stormtroopers there. But it does list as having a complement of at least 4 of those KX series security droids, which are nowhere to be found.
And they were protecting the transport, or they were being transported? They were protecting the transport.
It kind of looks like they were being transported.
Are there any tracks leading away?
Roll me a survival check. God damn it, you actually hit the 15 I was looking for. Fuck, I was hoping to fuck with you. By God, yes, you do see tracks. You see a few different tracks, in fact, from that 15. You see a very distinctive, more narrow path tracks that look oddly familiar, as if you've seen them before. marching off a little bit more to the south. But there's also another wider spread set of tracks that are actually just leading right back to Mos Espa that definitely are not yours.
How big are the larger set of tracks?
Roll me a perception check. God damn it, I actually made that one 18 too, you bastard.
I'm actually doing good this time.
You are. Don't try gambling though, that's where your luck goes. And almost, get rid of luck and the rest of your party while you're at it. Man, those are some small feet, and they seem to be wearing robes? And they seem to be dragging something.
Jawas. Are that midgets in robes?
So Jawas.
Touche.
He's
Hey,
going.
Luck? Have they figured out where the Jordans went? Maybe.
Where?
Possibly. I'm gonna point the tracks out to him.
Luck, with the tracks pointed out to you, you just slowly crane your head back, and you realize they're going in the exact same direction you just came from.
They're going back to where we just were.
Yeah. Thing is, we have two options. Either go figure out where exactly these lead to, or follow the other set of tracks back there. I'm not pointing them out to you because I don't feel like watching you struggle to find them.
And again, just having basically someone take your helmet and point your T-shaped visor in the right direction. Yeah, you definitely see some familiar tracks you all have seen before. In a very narrow line. That's definitely made by more than one creature.
So, which way you going, pal?
The tracks now are leading back to the town.
Alright, go tell that to Vin.
When you come for Vin, he is searching to see if there are any kind of surveillance cameras or any kind of surveillance feed on the ship's computer. And probably not having a lot of luck.
Roll me a history check real quick.
History check.
I just want to see if this key's in your head real quick.
10.
You know what? You work with tech enough and kind of fucked around with the Empire just enough. I'd say you'd have advantage on this too. So that'd be a 20. For something like this, there should be cameras. There's not.
If I go out to the outside of the vehicle and kind of inspect it, does it look like the cameras were removed, or does it look like this is kind of a custom model?
Now that you actually kind of have an idea what you're looking for, it's pretty easy to just kind of pinpoint where it should be. So I'm not going to have you roll for this. And you definitely see spots where it definitely looks like at one point there might have been something there, but has long since been removed, and the only thing left is kind of the telltale non-blemishing from all the sand and dirt from this thing's travels just not being in that particular part.
So does this look like this was done hastily, like these were hastily pried off, or does it look like this was actually done in a shop?
Oh no, this was done very professionally. Like, honestly, if it wasn't for the fact it kind of clued you in that this should have cameras, you wouldn't even think twice to look in that spot.
So when you find Vin, he's staring at a spot on the hull with with narrowed eyes, even more narrowed than they usually are in the Son of Tatooine, and an unhappy look on his face.
I arrive and say, Jesse found tracks. And he's planning on going out that way where the tracks are going.
Specifically, Vin, they're pointing to the Bantha tracks that are narrow. as if they're walking in single file.
Hide their numbers.
To the tracks. Looks to the crew. Nods. Let's go.
Oh, that's a good question.
I think there's just one vehicle, right? No, sorry. How many speeders there are?
That's just the one.
Okay.
Can I try something?
I'm about to say, Marlo, you asked, so let me think. This would be a tool proficiency check to see if it's possible to get this thing running again in quick fashion. What tools do you have available to you again?
Thieves' tools, which I guess are Spicer's tools in this universe.
Yep.
Or Hacker's tools. Tinker's tools, and the tool belt, which you told me to change Carpenter's tools from.
Perfect. Right, because shipwright. Yeah, so do me a favor. Roll me the tool belt using your intelligence with advantage because this is literally your forte.
Copy.
I swear, every time I look at Marlo's name, I always think it says Mario.
Yeah, I recently have started getting that too. Also, I'm just going to use my inspiration on it because I don't feel like I'm going to ever use it.
Marlo.
I always forget.
Go for
Basically. Intelligence, advantage, better.
At first, you look at the blast marks here and there. At first, you didn't think it was all that salvageable. Until you literally take a hydro spanner real quick and actually pop a panel off and realize that, honestly, it wouldn't take much to get this thing going again. It may not be able to go very far, but it'll definitely get you there a lot faster.
And the vehicle is large enough for how many of us? Like, pretty much all of us? Or...
Yeah, it could easily fit all of you.
Wait, is this like the one that they used in the Mandalorian to transport the troops, kind of, or?
Yeah, it's kind of like that.
Okay.
Imperial logos and all.
Does it have a working blaster on it?
No, it does not.
Dear God.
Okay.
I'm not going to give you a fucking vehicle with a gun.
Cruising around in an Imperial vehicle. What could possibly go wrong?
People just looking out from us, but they just see blast shots going into the sky.
I don't know. I mean, someone was gambling Beskar last session. Who knows what happened with that? Or what's going to happen with that?
I happen to work with droids, machines, ships, all the whole shebang, as I've told you. I can probably get this running a bit more effectively for us for a time. Unless, of course, you all want to walk through the desert.
Nah.
I don't have to, I can fly.
Lex does some crap on his shoe. I don't think he wants to walk.
Hell no.
Then shakes his head emphatically. No.
You know what? Just for shits and giggles. No pun intended. Luck, do me a favor. Roll me a quick nature check.
He's gonna figure out what type of crap
See
it
what's
is.
on his shoe.
Yep, that's poo, all right. No idea what from, though.
Just sniff it.
My mistake. This is bear poop.
It's a bear. He ate some blueberries. And a midget.
Honestly, if you rolled a 20, I would have literally told him the diet of the womp rat shit he just stepped in. I was kind of hoping he would just randomly. That's alright, though.
Yeah,
Oh, yes.
So, needless to say, I mean, now that you've identified the problem, Marlo, yeah, you can easily get this running. No check even required. Again, a lot of it was mostly just surface damage that just happened to just kind of prevent things from working properly. Honestly, just pulling the panel off and rewiring a few things here and there, yeah, this thing starts up and just about nothing flat. So you now have an Imperial transport speeder at your disposal.
We finally managed to get that done. By the way, you know what? I'll just put it on your tab, you know? We can discuss payment later. But for now, do you want me to drive this thing, or personally, I'm eager to see what's our dear captain's piloting skills amount to?
Just gonna kind of just turn and look at everyone else for approval.
Vin is already sitting inside in the shade of the vehicle.
It has air conditioning.
No help here. Vin has the air conditioning cranked up to max. He's sitting in front of the vent just going...
Just the breath starts to freeze.
And as that cool air just pours over you, as that cool air pours over you from the ventilation, you sigh, and you're sadly only reminded, like, this is nowhere near as cold as you felt in the cantina when that no-eyed man was in there.
Names ain't eyes, them's ice cubes. Hey, look, you want me to drive or what?
To be honest, I've seen your driving skills before. I say go for it.
With that, Jess is basically just gonna head on in, head towards the... I don't know if you'd call a palace chair in this or not. Probably. Just sit on down.
And you guys...
Look! He's gonna kind of just sit down. Look, this thing has air conditioning!
I didn't know they had that on Tatooine. I didn't know they knew what that was. I just thought they liked being hot and miserable.
Tatooine was just fire!
And with
that's a planet you don't want to go to. Believe me.
I wonder if there's just any spot on Tatooine where like the sun's just hot enough, it just turns the sand into glass.
Nah.
That'd be cool though.
Yeah.
Trying to find a good picture of an Imperial transport speeder. I know the exact model I'm looking for, but everyone I find has a gun on it. Damn it. I know there's ones without guns. Ask for it.
You can just say that it's not a gun.
Say it's that one without the gun. Oh, it's this one. It's the one from Rebels, right?
Basically, yeah. It's actually like that exact same model I'm thinking of. This'll work. I'll yank that up real quick and save it. Now, you're following the Bantha tracks, right?
I blame luck for anything that happened.
No. You asked me where we're going, and then I pointed in a direction.
At that one.
I pointed in a direction.
Yeah, I blame you. You're the one who.
You're the one who knows which tracks is which. I'm the guy who doesn't.
All Jesse knows is one set of tracks is by midgets heading toward Mos Espa, the other one's heading away, and you're like, hey, let's go away.
Ryan, you could have just decided that by yourself without having to ask a guy who doesn't know anything about tracks.
Yeah, well. Jesse making any decision by himself is a bad idea.
He did almost get you killed and almost got you enslaved literally in the same session thanks to his decisions. I'm just gonna say. And this is your captain.
Jesse, get in here. I mean, not Jesse. Luck, get in here.
Or I proceed to go wherever he's asking me to go.
Into the transport, probably, I'm assuming.
Let's just head back to Mos Espa.
Why?
It's too hot out here.
There we go. I found a picture.
Hey, Lenny.
Just ignore the fact there are guns on this for some reason.
They're disabled on this one.
They don't exist on this one.
Well, that's the one clip from Rebels I remember. Just the one where there's people riding those little side things. Like, encaged.
Great Miss Whispermore.
That was a Miss Whisper for comedic purposes, right?
Yeah, you caught me. Darn it! Wow. Like, she really does watch this stuff. She immediately catches my bullshit.
I told you. Fucking told you, people watch it. Okay, so Banthas or Jawas?
Why not both?
Jawas.
Split the group.
Because you
Oh,
have
no.
one speeder.
Let's roll
I'm
for
sure
it.
nothing bad will happen.
Let's roll for it. I don't know which one. Because honestly, I'm fine either way.
I'm not listening. We're going after Jawas.
That's what I just said. I'm fine either way.
Okay. So you follow the damn Jawa tracks. Thankfully, easy enough since it's been pointed out to basically the entire group at this point. Take your handy little speeder. Don't know why it's doing that.
Oh, God.
Out of curiosity, while we're traveling, because I'm assuming this is like even with a speeder, like an hour's journey at least, right?
Oh yeah, but it easily cuts like in the travel time by a good quarter at least. Like
Okay. While traveling onwards, I'm just sitting back in the air-conditioned vehicle, thinking to myself before my eyes open wide slightly, and I'll just lean into or I guess I'll look to. Actually, I guess if you two are being pilot and co-pilot, it's just Vin and me in the back, isn't it?
yeah.
Out of curiosity, how receptive will anyone be to see an Imperial vehicle just flying towards them?
I mean, at least there's something between us and them.
I'm just gonna turn to my droid. Hey, do you think you can do something about those symbols, huh? Is my droid actually able to do anything about those symbols?
It actually just kind of sits there staring at you for a moment before a few panels open up and a couple of tools come out of it on little armatures, from like a little shock prod to what looks like just a scraper of some sort, and a few other various tools. Before they all just kind of clicks back into place and it gives you what is its equivalent of a shrug. Like, yeah, maybe.
Is this, I'm going to assume that vehicles in this universe have some kind of unique identifier, some kind of transponder that announces, like, what they are, what they belong to, etc., etc. Is that ground vehicles, or is that only space vehicles?
That's literally any vehicle, especially if it's
Okay.
Empire correlated.
So how difficult would it be for Vin to sort of hack the system and disable that? Or change it to DRM for vehicles? Well, yeah, I mean, basically he's changing the VIN number, or he's filing off the old VIN number and putting in a new one. But,
You guys went
the
from
electronic equivalent of that.
You guys went from trying to find and track down fucking stolen security droids to literally boosting an Imperial speeder. What the shit? Okay.
No, it's not an Imperial speeder. It's our speeder. International salvaging rights.
The thing I
God.
like about Vin is that he has no, like, the regret will come later, right? Like, the first question is, oh, could I do this?
And not
And
rather,
then-
should I do this?
Yeah, exactly.
I'll tell you what, roll me a slicer tool check.
Okay. Slicer tools.
This should be
Why
interesting.
is my character sheet not loading? Slicer tools. Okay, intelligence or...
Intelligence.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Damn it.
That's 20.
Oh. Damn it, you actually hit the DC. You don't understand. I had 3 DCs set up for this. Because I actually had it written down. If you actually somehow, for whatever reason, decided to go about this,
You know us too well, Grim.
I do. And of course, the moment I decide... It's always when I go, okay, maximum consequence time if this goes wrong, is when you guys suddenly start rolling 20s on me. Damn it. Okay, needless to say, yes, you're aware that these things usually have transponders in them, usually just to make sure that Imperial property doesn't end up in the quote-unquote wrong hands, and usually going off for, well, them to salvage. Kind of surprised this thing wasn't salvaged any faster, but given the lack of Imperial presence currently on Tatooine, not that surprising. You find it, and it's basically just giving off the basic salvage signal. You start tweaking with it a bit, stop for a moment, realize that if you were to screw with this a little too much in the wrong way, it would send off an alarm that would have ended badly. So to play it safe, you literally just decide to cut the power to the transponder itself and basically huck it out the window. This has officially become your speeder.
So what Marlo sees is
we lost someone.
oh, who did we lose? Oh, we lost Eras.
Yeah.
So what Marlo sees is, he says this thing about the Imperials, people reacting to the Imperial speeder or something, and Vin just sort of tilts his head, acts like maybe he's going to reply, then doesn't say anything, goes back to sort of typing on his terminal, and then suddenly gets up, walks over to a panel, opens it, cuts a wire, and chucks something out the window. No explanation given, sits back down, goes back to typing on his terminal.
I'm not going to argue with how you people do things.
Vin smiles. It's a rare and slightly unsettling sight from the Umbaran.
Well, that takes care of the transponder. I think that's... Either you are doing that or you are disabling another bomb. I don't want to know.
You literally sit there.
We're sitting there driving. You hear a boom in the background.
Literally sitting there counting off the seconds and not hearing the explosion. You settle down.
Vin nods. You're right. You don't want to know.
Okay, Ares's power went out. That's what happened. All right, he'll be back in a minute, though. Perfect.
So, would Jesse know what would be the consequences if Imperials did see them in this?
Roll me a history check with advantage because you're a smuggler. So you definitely have heard stories of what happens.
They tear out your toenails.
Yeah, funny enough,
use them for like...
one of two things happens. Either A, the people that were caught with Empire property like that ended up either A, suddenly solely working for the Empire, or B, you never heard from them again.
I think it might be a good idea if we left this just out of town.
I mean, like on the side of town, away from any eyes of the peoples.
Just a little bit out of town so it doesn't get spotted.
Well, if you give me a little time, I can get rid of the Imperial symbols that are plastered all over this thing. It's not that difficult. It's just hard to do on the run.
That would work.
Would still be an Imperial model speeder, right?
It would be hard to choose to pick out, though.
Actually, that brings up a question. Like, considering that they're literally contracting Archive Industries for KX series droids, do they actually manufacture any of their own equipment, or is literally all of their industry outsourced?
Practically all of it. I mean, well, yeah, you're definitely right. Yeah, practically all of it's outsourced. So, quite frankly, as long as you got rid of the transponder and removed any Imperial markings, frankly, a quick coat of paint or something, no one would be able to tell, really. It may not be a common model on Tatooine that's not owned by the Empire, but it's also not unheard of.
Oh yeah, now we have lots of that. Suddenly reminded of that scene in Phantom Menace.
Anakin, drop!
No! Quick end to the series. Anyways. Actually... Okay, this is... I promise this is the last interruption, I apologize. So I'm looking at my artificer abilities. It says that I can create a static visual effect that appears on an object's surface, and I can do so a number of times equal to my intelligence modifier.
Mm-hmm.
So theoretically, would I be able to just put another screen on top of all of the? Basically, would I be able to swap out the Imperial logos with something else, at least visually?
I was hoping you were going to do that, actually. I was about ready to start hinting that you could do that. Yes, you very much can do that.
I've never played an artificer.
You're doing very well, though. Especially given you're using one in a campaign that's not fantasy-based. Well, science fiction. This sort of fantasy.
It's more space western.
Yeah.
Yeah. In that case, yeah. God. Either I would, or no, fuck that. I'll send C13 out. I'll send him out. Essentially, he'll attach a small little sensor, or I don't know what to call it, but he attaches one to each Imperial symbol that it can find. And the moment they're planted, I'll just tap on a data pad, and then I will essentially have them start broadcasting a different image on top of it.
So as you guys are going along, you crack a window real quick, give your droid the order. At first, it seems kind of reluctant to try to crawl out while the damn thing's in motion, but it does eventually because, let's admit it, he's your bitch. It takes a moment or two.
I installed that light sensor three weeks ago. Wait, was it 3 weeks or 3 months? Either way, it should still be working. Just like you.
You literally hear the little pitter-patter of its 4 little legs just maglock into the hull as it moves all around it real quick before finally it kind of crawls back in through the window, lands down, and like a dog shakes off all the dust.
I was gonna say, this is the point where someone just rolls up the window. Sit around it down, just a droid trying to get in.
Tempting.
And with that, and a quick little press of a button, suddenly doesn't appear to be any Imperial logos on this transport speeder. It has officially
what you're looking for.
become your speeder. Goddamn. Just in time, too, because you finally see where the tracks are leading. That is the wrong frickin' button and the wrong frickin' screen. Am I still
Tracks are just leading back to the bar.
We did see those Jawas walk out.
Yeah, funny enough.
Did see which direction they went.
Finn, funny enough, that big ass building you saw just on the outskirts on the map, that's where it leads.
Is it a sandcrawler?
No, it's not a damn sandcrawler. If it was a sandcrawler, it'd be way bigger, and I would not have had the time to map it out. Totally not working on a sandcrawler map.
So, would we see any, like, cameras or anything keeping watch on the front door?
You don't see jack shit like that. What you do see, however, just at a glance, is... That is the wrong thing. There we go. You see... Oh, that's a fucking camera. One moment. Keep forgetting I'm using 2 screens. You see a small building with 1 door over there on the left. See 1 small door to the big building and a big ass door also to the building.
Jesse is going to head over to that small door. And,
Porta potty.
Yeah, that's what I'm figuring.
Take 5 steps away.
I like how he just left the droid behind.
I can't control the droid, sadly.
Ah.
You have to scrub the
And
stench.
Jesse's gonna try and see if there's any sort of trap on the door.
Oh wow, you don't have control of the droid. What the hell? Wait a minute, hold on, let me fix that. I could have sworn I gave you control over the damn droid.
Yeah,
Oh, that's why. Okay, hold up.
There we go.
That's why you can't control the droid. So you just open the door?
No, I'm checking to see if there's traps or anything.
Oh my god, he learned.
I feel like it's gonna be like me opening the bathroom in the last session.
Okay, roll me an investigation check.
It's a bathroom.
While he's checking the small building, Vin is checking the large building.
I mean, it seems like just an unlocked door. Then, yeah. It's a big-ass building, no windows. The only clear entry points right out of the gate are the two doors in the front, the small one, and the big-ass one. You open the door?
Yes.
Are you sure about that?
Yes.
Okay. I want you to do me a favor. Roll me a Constitution save. You manage just to keep yourself from gagging as you find a bathroom that has not been cleaned out in God knows how long.
He's gonna kind of just shut the door and run back over here.
You find Vin inspecting the door very carefully for traps.
Oh, he's got me
Or
throw up on the
probably-
spot.
Yes. If you rolled below a 10, I was going to have you throw up.
Vin probably already knows that there are no cameras, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because
At
he
a
was
glance,
looking
there's-
for surveillance cameras in this part of town earlier.
Oh yeah, there's nothing on this end of town.
So he's just checking the door for traps then.
Alright.
So wait, there's nothing on this end of town, right?
Other than this building, really? Nah, and this is kind of like a decent ways away. Like, you can easily see most Espa from where you guys are standing, but people look like ants.
So let's say we took a bomb to that door.
I have a better idea. We have a speeder.
Oh,
We
good
have
God.
door.
Oh god. Marlo just fixed that thing too.
Yeah, I'm
Then,
joking.
But then we really want to.
good god. Then at a quick glance and a couple head turns here and there, nah, it doesn't appear to be trapped. Does appear to be locked though.
Is there any kind of a... I'm assuming there's some kind of a panel next to it to open it?
This? Nah. This is one of those archaic, old-fashioned mechanical locks.
Jesse's gonna shoot it. Shoot lock.
Okay, so as Vin is kneeling down in front of the door, sort of reaching his hands towards the lock to inspect it, a blaster bolt comes whizzing by his head. He jumps back, almost falls onto the sand.
That's actually going to be a problem.
Okay. I'm going to ask this right now. Do you actually do that? Do you actually shoot the lock?
Nah.
Okay.
No.
You are learning. Thank God.
So Vin seems to be sort of inspecting this lock, but not really doing much about it, or anything about it.
You figure you could probably still pick it.
I think Marlo started to say something. I didn't catch what it was.
Marlo
Essentially
could.
earlier about... What?
Go ahead.
Essentially earlier when Jesse was like, I shoot the door. I was like, that's gonna complicate things. But, but at Jesse's, I believe it was Jesse or Mando's suggestion to ram the speeder into the damn building, he would turn to them and say, hypothetical.
And that's where he cuts out.
Hypo.
Hypothetic.
Imperial tech, right?
What?
You cut out through.
Oh.
You cut out after hypothetically.
And went back on tech.
Yeah.
TLDR, hypothetically, individuals that are here are the ones that lifted Imperial tech. Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We also just did that.
Good point.
To be fair though.
Maybe we can make a deal.
Ooh, okay.
If it's us, it's different.
Why is
Why don't
it
we just bomb
different
the
if
base?
it's us?
Like how we're saying, yeah, we might be able to make a deal. And goes just, maybe we can bomb this.
I love how the suggestions get past the locked door are literally ram it with speeder, blow it the fuck up, shoot the lock. And I'm just sitting here, I'm going through Marlowe's sheet. It's like, this guy literally fixed a speeder with basically duct tape, and you're not gonna let him even have a chance at the door?
No, wait a point. That
Then,
New
like,
guy, I don't want to steal the spotlight.
No, I specifically had this be a mechanical door because you were in the party. Because you're the one that can definitely get through, like, mechanical locks, given your tool sets.
Oh, we can get past a mechanical door, just not in the way you're expecting.
I'm noticing!
Well, maybe in the way you are expecting, actually.
I'll just wait till you see what's in the building. Trust me, I was expecting a lot of things to happen.
Finn looks up at Marlowe, kind of raises a brow, though it looks a little weird on him because I guess his eyebrows aren't visible. Well, if we want to make a deal, we have to get in there first, right?
I mean, it's always, knocking.
Yeah, but then they know we're here.
Then almost visibly winces at the word knocking. And then he starts sort of poking gingerly at the lock. Oh, that seems awfully drastic. I mean, we do still have that bomb.
It's very strange when we think that knocking is something that should not happen.
Welcome to D&D. Where no one thinks about knocking the door, or even pick-locking the door. It's like, no, let's ram the speeder through the door, or let's just bomb the door.
Wait, is this one of the doors that slide open, or is it one of the ones that open normally?
It opens normally. The
Feel
big
your
one
pain,
slides
Grim,
open.
Suddenly.
Maybe we could, do you have any... You have some kind of tools for working on your droids, right? Do you have anything we could use to jimmy this lock a little so we can get a look inside?
I mean, I could.
This is gonna kind of wave over. Look, hey, Mando. How strong do you think you are?
Oh my fucking god, seriously? What the shit?
So
this is what you feel when we don't use grappling hooks.
Yes!
So as Vin is sort of kneeling there in front of this lock, motioning to Marlowe, the Mandalorian just comes over and
Just rams his shoulder through it.
I imagine
That's what I'm
Jawa-
trying. That's what I'm trying to suggest to him.
I imagine a couple Jawas looking through the window. What are these idiots doing?
Houdini!
Wait, are there any windows?
I don't know, you haven't opened the door yet because you keep trying to think of new ways of being ass. Oh my god.
okay, Marlowe. So
The
Vin
only
is
tools I
giving you
have
this,
are to break stuff.
Vin is giving you this not so subtle pleading look. What do you do?
Please
Hey, you know
save
the
me,
flying guy
Marlo.
can open it.
Marlo, please save me. Open the
And
door.
I'm not going to argue with how you people choose to do things. I literally just joined your little merry band a week ago.
And have
No,
almost got you
literally
enslaved and almost gotten you blown the fuck up from their choices.
Enslaved on the first day.
So while I'm working on the lock, these thoughts are just in my head now while I'm working on it. My hands are slowing right now.
It suddenly occurs to you, Tatooine's not that bad of a place to live as long as you avoid the idiots.
So far, you're not doing good about idiots.
Oh god, these videos need more promotion. Good god, I need to promote them more.
Grim, you should do the YouTube Shorts thing with these.
What's it like running a game for jackasses?
No grappling hooks. Blow open the door.
God damn it.
Walk through the front door.
Marlo, make me a whatever tools check at this point with intelligence, for fuck's sake. The DC's not high.
Just a 10-minute long compilation of the party doing dumb stuff.
We don't do stealth here.
Just gonna use my Tinker's tools to manipulate the door, affect the hinges. And again, hands are slowing as I'm doing this, just realizing everything that's happened. And that's about right, as I just stop midway through and I just stare at all three of you, realizing what I've gotten myself into.
Open it.
You know what's funny, though? I set the DC for the door at 8. And you still almost failed it.
Again, everything is going through his head right now, and he's realizing
He's questioning his life choices.
what's so unusual today.
But needless to say, like, you stop there, and as these wonderful revelations occur to you, the final pin kind of clicks in place, and the door almost like opens on its own. Who knows? Maybe it's just really shoddy craftsmanship. Again, mechanical locks are weird in Star
There's a
Wars,
bomb.
and they're very virtually unheard of. The door opens, and you're greeted with that.
Is that Darth
Oh
Jar?
my god.
And slowly, as the door opens, it's funny because they're not looking in your direction. In fact, the Jawas are actually talking with the
What
Gungan.
the heck? What is with the weird torture chair looking thing?
Don't worry about that. No, we make
He's
shuttle. We make shuttle.
consciousness into the droids.
They're literally talking to the Gungan, and the Gungan does understand them. He's got one of those handy little earpieces in his ear, thankfully.
Wait a minute. Do Tordarians have ears?
Kind of.
The minute the door opens, can we hear what they're saying from where we are?
Oh yeah, like it's a
I believe
big.
he was about to say something.
Yeah. And because you guys all have those translators, thankfully you can understand. No, you don't understand. We make shuttle. We need droid to make shuttle. That is why we need droid. And Eretz, if you like, you can now describe your character to them.
Talking to these Jawas, you see a Gungan wearing robes around the body. He has like a tiny those Star Wars shield that is transparent, made of magic or whatever, on his side. And like a staff he uses to walk in the sand. He is having this argument, and he has like these marks around the body, like black spots around the body. He's just trying to understand what the Jawa wants, basically. You told me that you need a droid for ship, but where is ship? I need to leave. Misha needs to leave planet.
Yes, that is why we need droid. We need droid to make shuttle. Shuttle to get our planet.
Misha brought your droid. Now get Misha out of planet.
We said need more droid.
How many?
They all kind of look at each other and start jabbering amongst themselves for a moment. 8.
8 more?
8 more droid.
Oh no. That's gonna be tricky. Do we see the door opening with the people looking?
I don't know. Do you look back at the door? Trying to decide, it's like, why am I working with Jawas and stealing Imperial droids for him?
Yeah, he's basically walking back and forth, like scratching his head, like, what am I doing?
While they're up there doing that, Jess is gonna go over to that big sliding door, and he's gonna knock on it really hard.
Oh god.
Oh, now you knock.
Oh no. Oh no.
Vin, hearing this, Vin tries to pull the door that he's at shut.
Okay, needless to say, all the Jawas are looking in that direction now. What's that?
Same.
Distraction.
Oh no! Quick! Hide Misa! I need to hide. Misa need to hide. And Pyra here, probably.
I do. Screw that. We hide.
No. Misa hides.
Oh, we hide.
Means I hide with you, sir.
No, you hide with you. We hide with us.
I cannot see anything.
While this is happening, so you guys,
Grim, real quick, I don't see anything.
I know, that's because you went into the darkness.
He's vanished from existence.
I'm somewhere. I don't know.
that's the party point of view.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'll put you. Okay, there. You're kind of hiding.
This is how all the Gungans went extinct. They just kind of ran into darkness and then never came out.
Oh, they ran into Darth Vader and they didn't get away.
You see a little orange or little red lightsaber just show up over there.
This is happening. So as they all start to scurry for cover, Vin is going to. So you guys possibly look back at Vin and notice that you're not sure where he is. He seems to have just sort of vanished, and Vin is going to invisibly slip in through this door and then try to quietly close it.
While they're in there, Jesse's gonna keep kind of knocking on the door every once in a while, trying to make sure that the Jawas keep looking at the door and not into the room.
How can you turn invisible? That's so cool.
Reasons, my lad. Reasons.
We are level 2, right? Just
Yes,
make sure I
we
didn't-
are level
okay,
2.
perfect.
We are level
Trust me,
2.
this is legit.
No,
Yes.
I know. I just was thinking for a second. Did I make a wrong level character? No, I'm fine.
So Vin is trying to sneakily sneak into the room.
Hey,
And just
Wait.
Darth Jar Jar, do me a favor. Roll me a stealth check.
Oh God!
Yeah, yep. Come on. I kind of want to roll bad for this.
You did.
Yes.
Yeah, it's very obvious you're just hiding right there.
Okay.
Kind of like Jar Jar
You see,
when he was wearing that robe.
Ducking behind
God.
the thing, you see like the rope and the big ears.
It's
So
funny
Vin-
because, no, this is beautiful because you see him very clearly. He has no idea you're there.
No idea.
Also, congratulations. You're in the perfect spot to see all the other fun things.
Yeah, what do I see as I walk in here?
This feels like something that would happen in an episode of Clone Wars. Just Jar Jar
That-
failing to hide.
Dear God.
Oh, by the way,
And
Crad,
Jesse still has no idea that's there.
that's the quote-unquote shuttle that they were building for you.
Oh, so that's a ship, not just a droid that runs around. Are you
That's,
talking about the DeLorean?
that is definitely not a ship.
What do
So
I
that's the shuttle?
No, that's my shuttle. That one.
That's what he was told was the
Droid-
shuttle.
do I know what
Droid
the
is
hell that
named
thing is?
Shuttle.
Oh.
Roll me a quick investigation check, Vin, to identify what the fuck that hulking mass of machinery even is.
Okay, we're doing this. Investigation.
Oh
So
God.
26. So what is the stuff in here?
So you know Frankenstein's monster, right?
Yes.
That's basically that, but in droid form.
Uh-huh. So can I tell with a 26, can I tell whether this thing is actually capable of going outside an atmosphere? Like, I'm assuming it doesn't have a hyperspace capability.
Oh no, this thing is not capable of even lifting off the ground.
Hmm.
It kind of just, I guess, balls up and rolls at you.
Hmm.
And it's funny because Vin, like,
Wait a minute.
because they're completely oblivious of you even being there, you can actually see the Jawas kind of poke out from their little hiding spots now and again.
Hmm.
Just trying to see if there's anything coming.
I tried
Is
to
that a
make
probe
contact-
droid for its head?
Yes.
Oh, that's cool.
Interesting.
I'm trying to make eye contact with the Jawa, telling them that what's going on, like raising my hands.
Interesting. I'm going to go over and sort of inspect this droid. Does it seem like a battle droid of sorts? Or like an industrial droid? Or
It looks like every droid ever.
Yeah, it kind of does. And as you do, this little Jawa is kind of just very casually moseying over, kind of peeking around. You shut the door, right?
yeah.
Yeah, peeks over, sees that the door's shut.
Where's that thing they left?
And right as he says that, just is gonna smack his head into the big door again.
I hit the deck.
The Jawa joins you.
You make him leave. Make leave.
No, Yusa. They might be looking for Misa. Empire, very resilient.
Why would they look for Gungan on Tatooine?
That's what Misa thought, but apparently.
Ooh. Idea.
Okay.
This is beautiful.
Last question. Do I get a sense that these what sense do I get about the relationship between these Jawas and the Gungan? Like, are they trying to screw him? Are they trying to what is going on here?
Given
exactly?
everything you've heard and the fact that you rolled very well in the investigation check on the shuttle, yeah, it's very obvious the Jawas are out just to screw over the Gungan, hoping that they will get just some free labor out of his ass just to get droid parts for this thing. And as this all goes on, this one lone Jawa runs over to the KX series droids and turns them on.
Vin freezes in place.
I freeze in place.
Both of them slowly stand up tall and then slowly peer down at the Jawa.
You! Intruders, go make leave!
They both just kind of stare at him for a moment, then look at each other, then slowly start making their way towards the door.
Oh no. Oh no.
Milo's
Oh, no.
continuing to look at the ground, just asking Mando what the deal is with their Umbaran friend.
That's the first I've seen that happen.
At the moment, I just peeking my head around the corner.
And as you're doing that, you hear a whisper in your ear. Don't react. Do exactly as I tell you. And you see
I bet
absolutely nothing then.
you know how they have like big ass ears?
Yes.
Yeah, one of them just goes
One
up
of your
like,
ears lifts
what?
slightly.
Yeah, like a dog looking for a noise. What?
Go out the front door.
Are you their force?
Sure, let's go with that.
This is like something that Padme would try to prank. Why does this feel like Padme pranking Jar Jar or something?
Are you also the Force?
Mr. the Master Jedi? Amazing.
So yeah, the only response you get is, sure, let's go with that.
Miss, I have question. Which door? Because I don't like in either of those doors.
I poke my head around. Do I see? So all of the droids and the Jawa are at the main door.
Yeah, the main door versus the cargo door that has a very big droid behind it. Speaking of which, that door, the main door, opens up. Marlo! You see a familiar droid on the other side. Hello.
KX series, yes? By Arakid Industries, huh?
We have been informed that you need to leave. You are trespassing.
See, that is the thing. I am not a trespasser. I'm a businessman here to present an opportunity to your boss. You see, we believe that we can engage in some lucrative activity, so to speak.
Main door. Go, go.
You want to make deal? Deal for what?
To your wonderful droids here. We noticed that you have a penchant for getting involved with the Imperials. be interested to hear that we also have experience when it comes to the Imperial, well, salvaging rights, if you catch my meaning. And he'll press a button, and the hidden Imperial symbols will just fizzle away. You see, we are also in the business of screwing over the Empire for money. Perhaps you and we could work together, huh?
Oh, Mr. Her screwing business. I mean, Imperium.
Why is there a Gungan here? You know, I'm not in a position to judge. We're all friends here, businessmen.
Are you also here for shuttle? Oh.
Just a,
This is
His
beautiful.
voice does drain my throat.
And
Try being
as
a
you all
Jawa.
turn to look at the Gungan, you notice that Vin is standing there next to him. Like you have no idea where he went, but apparently he's back now.
just gonna kind of just step forward and interject.
More people.
Listen,
Oh. Too many people.
he's gonna look at the Jawa and just say, "Listen, we want to screw over the Empire, and that shuttle back there, it's probably worth a decent few credits. But in order to do what we really want to, we need these two Imperial droids right here.
No. Mr. Need droid to go shuttle.
Specifically,
I'm getting
we
that.
will need them
Listen.
to...
Listen,
Go-
the Hutt's at my ship. I have to pay it off. They're offering a reward for these two droids. If I bring them back,
Those
then
are Misa's droid.
then I can give you that speeder back there.
But we don't
Once
need,
I have my ship.
but we don't need speeder. We need
Speeder can
droid.
fly a lot better. I can also get you some droids. But think, with that speeder, you can buy a whole lot of droids.
Additionally, if I might sweeten the deal, that speeder does have coordinates to where it came from, meaning where you can get more of these. Much more, no doubt.
Yeah, think of it as a long-term investment.
God damn it, Marlo spoke. Fuck. Ah. And he does want more droids.
Considering that Jesse did take the lead with the negotiations, I'll say that I'm giving him advantage in this situation.
Yeah, that's fair. Jesse, roll me a persuasion check with advantage because Marlo's helping.
Go get more droids. Get droids a big droid. Big droid to protect Sandcrawler.
Yeah.
You see the Gungan scratching his. What does that mean, big droid?
The Jawa shoulders kind of cringe up real quick and his head goes down.
I mean shuttle. Yes, the build shuttle. Yes, droids to build shuttle.
And think, with that speeder, you can carry even more droids.
Wouldn't it be easy to make shuttle with Peter?
No, too complicated. Speeder made
Love
for ground,
Jawa.
not for space. Hey, what's happening?
Sure. That makes sense.
Negotiating. More droids. More droids. More droids. More droids.
Fucking goddamn.
Droids!
While all this is happening, Vin puts a
Soldier.
hand on the Gungan's shoulder, and in a surprisingly familiar voice, the Gungan hears, "Maybe you should give us the chance to put in a competing bid."
You don't have familiar voice.
I get that a lot.
Okay.
And Vin is hopefully subtly, but Vin is trying to sort of maneuver the Gungan so that everyone in our party is on the speeder side of the droids and Jawas and things that might be opening fire on us shortly.
And
Which
other
one is
than
the
that,
speeder's nice?
Gus is gonna kind of kneel down on one knee, so that he's on eye level with the Jawa. So, do we have a deal? He's gonna put his hand out to shake.
What do you think? I don't know. More droids. Yes, more droids. But we give up droid. What do you mean we give up droids? We give up droids. We give up droids for more droids? Yes, give up droids, get more droids.
See my list, you have to spend money to make money.
But we have droids. Yes, but we get more droids.
Just give you more droids.
What?
And that thing.
But we have.
He just runs over toward the speeder. Get that thing after I got my ship back. That's not going to be very long, I don't think.
Give up droids. Get speeder. Get more droids. More droids? More droids. But we have droids. Yes, but more droids.
I think they're on a loop.
Vin elbows Jesse slightly. Actually, I guess Vin is probably over here by now. Vin elbows Jesse slightly. Sort of head nods to the Gungan. Elbows Jesse slightly again.
The other two Jawas finally come up.
What happening? What's going on? More droids. We get more droids? Yes, more droids. What? Let's we give up 2 droids. Wait, how do we get more droids if we give up droid? We get more droids. They get speeder. They give speeder. We get more droids. Yes, more droids. Oh, we can make bigger droids. Oh, yes, bigger droid. But we have to give up
Luke
droids.
just wants to shoot himself.
Well, he's going insane from all this.
Taking a listen, does it seem like they're actually considering or in favor of taking the offer as opposed to not? Or
well, one very clearly seems to be.
Hey, what's happening? They offer droids. More droids? More droids! For what? We give up 2 droids. Well, we have 2 droids. But we get more droids! For what? For droids!
The fucking Jawa that came in last is just kind of looking at the rest of them and slowly shakes his head.
You're idiots. What? But we get more droids. We have droids! But more droids. We have droids!
Better droids. Less sand.
Sand
it's a
nothing.
bit
Tugging
warm.
on Jesse's sleeve.
If you don't mind, it's a bit warm. Do you mind if I just take a step inside out of the sun?
This Jawa actually nudges that one to the side and actually shuts the door, and it almost seems to be glaring at Marlowe before looking at Jesse. You're the one making the deal, right?
Yep.
Don't pay attention to idiots. Me do deal. Me leader. You offer more droids for droids. Make no sense.
Listen, with that speeder, you can take it, get even closer to the Imperials, take more of their droids pretty easily, and carry more.
At hearing that, the other 3 Jawas are like excitedly just going, droids, more droids, more droids, more droids, and they're actually like hopping up and down before finally the leader Jawa smacks one upside the head.
You're freaking idiots.
Hey, that's not nice. You should hit him.
I hit who I want.
Hit the one who hit you.
You offer a speeder for droids.
Yeah, and more droids.
We're Jawas.
Yeah, you want more droids? And I've seen you've sold droids.
That Jawa find.
Yeah.
I tell you right
You
now,
find more
Jawas are
droids.
more. Jawas are more than just droid salesmen. They are proud mechanics. They know their craft. And they know quality when they see it. One
And they
mechanic
know
to
that-
another, am I right?
The little Jawa is actually kind of puffing his little chest out and standing a little taller.
Technically, Misa found droid.
Internet.
Oh my Jesus Christ, this is great.
Vin turns to the Gungan. And realizing that he's now separated from the Gungan by a wall of Jawas, starts sort of slipping back around.
And now you are separated from the group by a wall of droids and Jawas.
We'll be fine.
This is a well thought out plan.
And think, if you have, if you have these two droids, you only have those two droids. It'll be harder to get more. If you take my deal and let me leave with these two droids, then you get the speeder. That's an Imperial speeder. You might be able to get closer and get more droids at once.
No, that's why we have Gungan.
What if I can bring you a bounty hunter droid?
Misa doesn't want to go to the Imperium place to get more droids.
So my
Misa's getting away from Imperium.
I can bring you a bounty droid if you accept the deal. Let me leave with these two droids tonight.
Additionally, to sweeten, or not sweeten the pot, you are aware of the status of your Gungan companion, right?
Hmm?
Empire is actively hunting him. He's going to get you caught.
They'll kind of look at each other suddenly at that, then they all stare at the Gungan.
This kind of looks a little bit surprised looking at the Gungan. And he looks back, and we'll take him with us for free.
I'm trying to grab the Gungan.
No.
Is that a grapple check? How do I do a grapple check?
Well,
No,
that's
that's
athletics.
a
Yeah, that's athletics.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, okay, that's gonna be
Yeah, I
interesting.
feel like Gungans would have advantage at slipping out of grass, considering.
Okay,
No,
this is
Mr. Cannot.
perfect. This is perfect. Okay, so
Yeah, but it's
Yeah.
also a Gungan. They're not known to be very graceful.
wow. Okay, so Crad, as this Umbaran that you just met tries to grab you, you slip out of their grasp, and at hearing all this going on, try to beat a hasty retreat.
Wait!
And as you get here, though, you notice something around the corner.
I do?
Toilet?
That droid. No, wait, I don't see that. Never mind. I'm sorry.
Wait, there is a droid.
Yep. There is a droid.
Is it a familiar droid?
Chasing after the Gungan here.
I don't know. How much about droids do you think you know as that character?
I know what a droid is.
I know well, it's definitely a droid. I'll definitely give you that. It is definitely a droid.
Do I see the droid?
Yeah. And you see it just in time as it pops around the corner, raises its rifle, and shoots a Jawa.
Holy shit.
Yep.
Do I recognize the droid?
Yes.
Oh, wow, that's a lot of
Yep.
damage.
And that
That's
Did you
that's
just
exploding
murder a
droid.
Jawa?
Oh yeah.
that Jawa literally disintegrates with a high-pitched shriek. And suddenly the other three Jawas quickly raise their hands.
The droids seem to be taking notice of the Gungan and me.
Oh no, it doesn't seem to give two fucks about the Gungan. It's very interested in the Jawas, though.
He's gonna kind of just still on one. He just kind of move over behind one. You can have him too. Just take the deal.
It's a bit late for that.
Ah!
Yeah.
Your Jawa kind of hides. Actually, it's small enough. It crawls between all of you, gets behind the two droids. Ah!
I'm gonna hide behind the.
Umbaran.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know the names of the races, but
the Umbaran looks at you, looks at the droid again, looks at you. Come with us if you want to live.
Oh god, going full Terminator with this.
Arnold.
You do not get the feeling that this Umbaran means you well here.
Just gonna kind of just push that Jawa aside and just step over. Junior, put down the blaster.
Everybody
He's
hiding behind someone.
Holding his hands up, making sure that doesn't look like he's armed. Well, no guns in his hands.
I only want the droids, nothing more.
That's what we want.
Everybody wants missiles droids.
That's
What
all
the
we can
fuck?
deal. Listen,
No
you want the
deals.
droids? Listen, these Jawas, they are known to, and just gonna start just completely bullcrapping here.
You have
They're
5
known-
seconds to comply.
They are known to gut, smash,
4,
pull apart an entire droid,
3.
and right when he says that, Jess is gonna try to quick draw and just shoot 2 shots toward him.
There we go. That's what I was waiting for.
Oh, who am I fighting? I don't know.
He's just confused, apparently.
Fun.
So, do I
Everyone is
try
fighting
roll?
everyone.
Oh my god, okay, I want you all to know, I've written this encounter out in 6 different ways. I listed this one as the least possible result.
Why I go first?
Why do I go
I have
last?
to roll so much shit now. God damn it.
I
You're in some
forgot
kind-
what we click initiative again. Was it?
Yeah.
Fucking god damn it. I got so much shit to roll. I got the Jawas, I got the droids, I got something else if one of them manages to get to the thing. Fuck. Damn it.
Since I shot first, do you want me to roll the damage or not?
Yeah, roll the damage since like
Okay.
he was sitting there counting down. He wasn't like you don't get advantage or anything, but you do get a free shot off.
Can I roll the West Star?
Luke,
Yes, you can roll the West Star.
pick your token and then roll your initiative again. It doesn't seem to have gone the first time. Make sure your token is clicked.
I have so much shit. God damn it.
Oh, I didn't click my token.
Yeah,
So I
it
gotta
doesn't
roll-
seem
Okay, let me.
like it.
There we go.
And you can click on the number and change it to 10. I don't think you clicked the token that time either.
All right,
Nope.
let's hear.
Oh no, he did. He's up on the tracker.
Maybe my Discord just needs to update.
So how did I do?
Well, one
There he
moment
is.
because I gotta. God damn it! Like I literally
Wow,
have
the
to.
entire party is down at the end of the initiative.
Well, I haven't fixed it yet. Oh, that's hilarious actually, and beautiful.
Dunking gets the first move.
What the fuck?
Well, first
I don't know
off-
what to do.
Okay, let me fucking goddamn. Okay, there we go. The IG. Let me think. What'd you roll? You roll. Nope. Yeah, that just like bounces right off its armor. And with that, I think we should take a short break before this shit kicks off.
Good.
Wow. Well done, everyone. Well done.
What the hell? Like,
We should have used the bomb.
I kind of.
Oh, wait.
Yes, that's the lesson we should take away from here, right?
Wait, we should just have like do like I think it was Joker walking just with the bomb. I will set this off if you don't give me these.
Oh my god. I don't even. I'm looking at this. I'm just like, I don't even know how you guys accomplished the scenario I literally wrote as a joke.
Oh no, I just realized they blow up.
Yeah, they do. Oh my good Christ. I'll be right back. And with that, quick little 5-minute break as I try to coalesce what the hell is going on. Oh my god. That said, do stay tuned after the session as I explain some of the other scenarios that could have possibly happened for this particular encounter, because there were a few I had literally written up, and again, this was the joke one. Of course, that's the one that happens. That all said, I'll be right back. Ah, and I have returned. Let's see if everyone else has.
Napped. I know it.
Yeah, there's never just a noble.
I mean,
There's never just a door.
I mean, Tokugawa's just a noble for you guys.
Yeah, but we're not being paid to bodyguard him.
True, that's the half-orc's job.
That ninja game was fun.
I try to make all my games fun.
Yeah, I'm waiting for you to get your backstory thing so you can be the one getting mindfucked. Not me.
I have so much written down for all of you. It's great.
How does it feel to have players that'll give you ammo?
Oh, it's great. Just wait until you guys, I won't give it away. Stuff happens, though. You can thank Jesse for a lot of it.
Damn you, Jesse.
How many gambling debts does he have to pay off?
Yes.
Oh, that's a great question to come back to.
I mean, you're literally paying off one right now to get the ship back.
I mean, you don't really have to pay them back.
Can we open a loan or like a line of credit?
What happened to that
Monthly.
bank thing we have?
We don't have that. We don't.
Yeah.
Vin does.
With quotation marks.
Vin hasn't even told you about that yet, and in fact, Vin has not checked to see how much money that is yet.
And I keep meaning to eventually ask you what was on that computer, but Gungan is a little more pressing right now.
Why is it a Gungan?
Because.
Gungan.
Everyone asks why is there a Gungan, not how is the Gungan.
Confused.
What is
Very.
Gungan?
Yeah, I can't imagine what's going through your character's head right now with all this shit.
I'm pretty sure I know what I'm going to do. It makes sense. I think.
It's
it's a
cast
Gungan.
Force lightning.
You don't know I can do that.
You can't. Not yet.
No, not yet.
Yet being key word.
One day I will make that character, but it is not this day.
I mean, you don't want to know how I call my other force powers. You know, there's one that can choke people, right?
You don't have force powers. Also, that choke one is extremely kinky.
I know. It's called Call Me Sadari.
Call me Sadari? What the fuck?
Oh no.
I love it.
Oh god, I'm a grade A idiot.
Why?
Aren't we all?
So I in my head was about to ask, does cloning exist in this world? Let me fucking think.
You think?
Oh god. Let me look at the turn order again. I want to know. Okay, yeah, I mean, there are definitely worse turn orders. That's not great, though.
See, my main question
I'm
about...
excited to see the Gungan go first.
Oh god. Okay, so I heard Dova. I know Ark's back. I know Eretz and Mora back. Gogo, are you back?
Yes.
I
Okay.
feel like Gogo never left.
No, I left. I went to left to get a drink.
So I have to screen back to all this wonderful chaos happening. Crad! You watched a fucking Jawa basically disintegrate, and Jesse stepped up trying to talk to the angry droid that... Yeah, and then promptly tried to shoot the angry droid. The angry droid is unfazed and unhappy. What do you do?
Grad is going to instinctively raise his hand and basically force push that droid that shot first, because I think he might be a threat. So I'm going to shoot that droid with that Eldritch Blast, which does force damage. Haha.
Aha!
9! I hit the toilet.
You hit the toilet. Yeah, it's weird because
You-
you all just basically just see the Gungan kind of just like wiggle his fingers a little bit, and suddenly the toilet behind the droid like is impacted. Suddenly, you have
This is
no
the
idea
Jedi
what's
that they-
happening.
This is the Jedi that they thought Jar Jar was in that one episode of Clone Wars.
Oh,
Well,
Lord.
he is a Sith Lord, but yeah, you know.
Yes.
Anything else, Darth Jar Jar?
Yes. Ah!
Wait,
Just and runs away. That's beautiful.
I love
you're
it.
a
That's it.
meal ticket. I mean, friend.
Oh, this
Wait,
is,
what?
this
What
is-
did Ark say?
this is beautiful.
You're our meal ticket. I mean, friend.
I thought he said guilty.
This could not have gone any weirder. Jesse, you're up. There's an angry, pissed off bounty droid that you just tried to shoot, and it kind of just laughed at you.
If I was to move, it doesn't get to shoot at me, right?
No.
Okay, let me check and see what I could do.
I mean, we got some pretty
see.
decent shields here. Just throw a Jawa in front of you and duck down.
He does seem slightly more interested in the Jawas, but you did shoot him.
Jesse,
I'm having flashbacks to my ninja campaign.
now, I noticed that when that Jawa shut the door, he didn't lock it.
This is
Jesse
true.
is kind of just going to shove his way past it. I just kind of step back behind the Jawa. Right there. He's going to fire 2 more shots at the, Actually, wait, would it take an action to try to run through that door?
With it being unlocked, no, I would say it's a free action just to open the door and get on the other side, so you could just effectively shoot it both times.
Alright, Jesse's going to take both shots at it.
That's unfortunate.
And then he's going inside. Let's see here.
Run away!
Here, I went.
Run away!
That's 10. How much movement do I have?
20 left if you went from there.
Let's see here. 20. And then go and kind of just run into here.
Oh god, that could be interesting. Okay. So that happened. Look, there's an angry bounty droid, confused and scared Jawas, and the droids which are basically the reason you're even here. What do you do? Go.
I'm thinking.
Let me put it
Why
this way.
start now?
The situation can only get slightly worse from here, but if it does get worse, it's going to get a lot worse.
Very tall thinking, just doing. Or something like that. I don't know, Force. I think that was the quote.
Well, I haven't pissed the droid off, so I think I'm just going to evade. I'm going to move along. Act like I'm not a part of it. just wait it out.
Does not get involved.
Interesting.
That is my turn.
Okay. These droids have not been given any further orders. They're kind of confused about what's going on. They're going to hold their turn. And then finally, it's going to be the Jawas go, oh, shit. Go kill droid! Go kill droid! And with that order given, they're going to start scampering the ever-living fuck off. Actually, you know what? They're going to dash.
Just a bit better.
And now that they've been given orders and held their turn, these guys could move and proceed to attempt to wall up the IG droid. Oh, dear sweet Jesus Christ, what is this
Is
guy?
the IG droid in the initiative? I don't see him anywhere.
The hell? You're right. I knew I was going to miss one of them.
Oh, damn.
I'm going to say the pot shot maybe confused something in him. So, and I just did that. One moment. Okay, and you're literally going to watch these KX security droids, which are basically why you're even here, try to wall up this thing. Let's see what happens. Public strike. Oh, goddamn. They're literally just trying to punch the droid. And sadly, one just completely whiffs it. And
droid feels like whenever playing Fallen Order. And end up having to fight to him once.
Oh.
Yeah, it sucks. So, Marlo, you're up.
Wait!
What?
I'm going
sorry.
to fight for my
I'm sorry,
315 initiative, damn it!
I'm sorry, Vin. That's my bad. That's my bad. Go ahead.
Yeah. So Vin is just going. So seeing this and seeing the droids go towards this much larger, tougher droid with a blaster, Vin is going to shout out in his best authoritative voice. Belay that order! Get to the speeder! We're here to collect you! And the speeder still has its Imperial markings showing, right?
Ooh, it does. And because of that, roll me deception with advantage.
Okay, awesome. I am deceiving advantageously. And it's a good thing that was advantage, but that's still a 12.
All right, let's see. The good news is... Oh, actually, they're kind of smart.
Well, I mean, I'd be disappointed if these ones weren't.
Well, they don't have proficiency in insight, so that's a good thing. So it's going to be a flat wisdom check. Well, the one that whiffed it certainly believes you. The other one looks like it's just going to start boxing.
Let's get ready to rumble!
So can I take a pot shot at the droid still, or... That was probably my action.
Because it was clever and on the fly, I'll grant you can still take the pot shot.
Okay, I take one pot shot.
Technically, one is kind of considered an ally since it's now obeying your order, so you do get sneak attack.
I will take that too. That is an 18.
On
to hit.
Okay, you hit.
On the big droid. The one that's
the angry
attacking.
droid.
Yeah, the one that's trying to claim
assassin
the other droid.
droid.
So, okay, so that's a 7.
Yep.
And then I am going to Scarper after the Gungan. Possibly saying, "Wait for me!"
No!
No.
No!
Oh shoot, that's the wrong character. It's after the Gungan.
Wait for me! No.
This is going beautifully.
I think Lux was standing there.
And yeah. So okay, so now it is Marlo.
Oh yeah, now it is Marlo. God damn it! Someone remind me not to hit the turn order thing. Marlo, you're up.
Oh,
Shit's happening.
We will keep reminding you until exactly the point where you accidentally skip the big angry droid, at which point we will say nothing.
I don't worry about the big angry droid. The big angry droid doesn't even have a turn yet because it's technically not even turned on yet.
If you want an alternative, Grim, in Foundry, players are the ones that end their own turns.
That means I have to redo
Just
the
saying.
maps and shit, though. God damn it.
It's not that difficult. But anyways, I doubt you want to pay for... Or actually, no, you can transfer the things you paid for on here over there. Play for later. Anyways, I'm about to do something completely retarded.
Are you sure
First.
about that? Because I've heard a lot of dumb ideas today.
I'm gonna eat a grenade!
Nothing beats that one.
I'll eat my droid. No. So, how far away am I from the speeder?
Oh no.
I'd say maybe 60 feet.
That's a problem. Okay. Even if I were to dash, I couldn't get there right now. I'm sorry, I'm taking way too long already. Shit.
Oh, trust me, the
worry
situation
about
isn't
it.
near as complicated as it might end up being.
Foreshadowing.
What did I do? I didn't mean to do that.
You're alright.
I don't know how to close this stuff.
Suddenly you
No
realize you
precedent.
know one of the Jawas.
Bill, I saved you when you were a baby.
My name's Gigi.
Oh crap! Wait, I just realized I had that.
Yeah. I was wondering if you're going to remember it.
I never realized I had the criminal contact.
Technically, that's who Lloyd is at this point.
Yeah.
So according to the spell Grease, it is a 10-foot. It is a 10-foot square, correct?
To my immediate recollection, yes.
Let me just post it.
Yep.
Okay. That building is not wood, correct?
No,
It's Tatooine. There should not be any wood here.
no, that's not wood. That's basically just sandstone and makeshift concrete.
Alright. In that case, while I'm flying towards the speeder and I just see Dungan and Umbaran run past me while I'm flying, I just, like, panting, stop. I need to lose more weight. And I'll just turn towards the droids over here and I'll look at my droid. Hey, be sure to earn your keep, huh? I don't let you around for free. Do your job. And the droid will beep before jumping on to one of the canisters on his back. He'll put one of his legs on the nozzle of the rightmost canister, and essentially its sensors will turn black and red as a turtle turret pops out of the front as it just sprays out oil in that direction as I cast grease right there.
Difficult terrain for duration. When the grease appears, each creature standing must succeed a dexterity throw or fall prone. Alrighty. This should be interesting. Well,
That's hilarious.
funny enough, that's the boxing one, so... Well, now they're both prone, so that's ass. Let's see how the IG does. Also prone. They're all fucking prone.
I'm kind of sad at the IG. I kind of expected Assassin Droid to make it.
They're cumbersome assassin droids.
Ain't that the truth?
Alrighty. Where the
Remember, these are assassin droids that like to try to commit suicide every week.
This is also true.
And on that note, let me check one last thing. Okay, good. And with that, I am going to move another 25 feet towards the speeder.
Okay. Oh, this is gonna be interesting.
You know what I'm planning.
I know. So, it is now the IG's turn, which is going to stand the fuck back up. It's unhappy. And it's going to proceed to try to beat one of the KXs. With the advantage, because it can, because the other one is prone.
Ooh.
I'm not even sure that fucking hits. I don't think it does. It does not.
Oh, and a 6 with advantage? What?
Yeah.
Suddenly, I am a lot less terrified of this assassin droid.
Yeah.
Just droid in like a mud pit now.
Thing is, since he's the only one standing up, luck basically would be perfect if he just pretty much pointed the rotary cannon at it.
You know, it's funny because you say that, and Luck is going to have an interesting conundrum.
Oh, you're fucking joking me.
I am not.
Jesse's gonna have a really interesting conundrum.
Wait a minute, real quick. Is this actually Darth Jar Jar, or is this just a Sith Gungan?
I'm just a Gungan.
Yeah.
Okay. So then they're like, oh no.
So, this is interesting. I gotta see if he even hits. Nope. Completely whiffs it, sadly. So, Luck, as you're watching this fiasco just happen with all the droids falling prone, one getting back up and trying to hit the other one, and the other one trying to scramble away, a fucking bolt just whizzes right past your head. You turn your head, you see there's another one
Oh no!
That just narrowly misses one of the KXs. Oh god.
I have a question.
Yes?
What's the blue and green mark on Marlowe?
Essentially, I'm just marking how far away I am from the speeder.
Ah.
Speaking of such things, hey Crad, there's a very nice speeder not that far away from you currently that's running.
Don't even think about it.
I'm going to put my hand on my ear, going like what? And I'm gonna go to the. I'm just gonna walk, and as I do, I move my hand and I shoot another force thing at that droid.
Roll it.
Oh, that's a good one.
Wow, that's a very good one. That fucking hits.
Do you have the Eldritch Push invocation?
I am about to take it. You will see.
Nice.
You land a
I
solid
don't have it
blow.
right now, but I will.
It actually concaves the chess piece in a little bit. Anything else? Just like, oh look, speeder, and you just running for the speeder now.
Yeah, I'm running towards the speeder. I don't know where I'm in the map, but
You're almost to it. You're almost to it, I would say.
all right, that's my turn.
Oh fucking god, this is gonna get complicated fast. Jesse, you're up. What's up?
Jesse's gonna move back down to be right next to the door, and he's gonna take both his blasters, pop back out the door, fire 2 shots, and then get back into position next to the door.
Okay. As I said, technically one is an ally, so... Oh, wow.
Did I kill it?
Well, I don't think you killed it, but...
Did I hurt it?
You hit it once. Add D6 for your sneak attack, too, because technically one of those KXs is considered an ally currently.
So I just need to roll a d6.
Yeah, just roll a D6.
Alrighty.
Fuck.
Ow.
Did I do good?
Yeah, that thing's hurting.
Yay!
It is not having a good day.
And now Luck has to deal with the one behind him.
Yeah, there is the issue of that.
There's another issue as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of issues that are about to happen because of how this turned out.
Yeah.
Luck. So, one in front of you, the 2 KX droids, which are worth like 25,000 a piece if you can get them back. There's another fucking IG behind you shooting at them. What do you do?
Give up.
Oh no. Go, I don't think they're gonna let you go.
Well.
You have big gun for a reason.
You do have a big gun.
Huh. So let's say I set that bomb off, right?
Oh.
How far is it gonna explode?
You're still holding it.
Well, it'll take out the entire building and everything around it.
Good try to threaten them. But again, it is a droid that constantly tries to kill itself whenever it's outmatched.
With a very similar yield bomb in its chest.
What if I disarm it?
How are you gonna disarm it when it's in it?
Not the bomb.
The droid?
Bingo.
And just turn off the droid?
Yeah.
You do that by killing it.
Yeah. Good luck, Go-Go.
It's not out of the realm of possibility. It is looking really haggard.
Just takes one blaster shot and just barely nicks one cord, it just shuts off. You have hit the power cord.
Can I roll to inspect it to see if I can turn it off somehow quickly?
Inspect what? The droid?
The droid, yeah.
That's kind of hard to do in combat, mate.
I'm gonna run and hide or shoot at it. I don't know yet.
You can do both.
I'm about to
Actually,
say,
yeah, I could.
yeah,
you
just
have
shoot
movement
and run.
and gun.
Shoot and run. Shoot and run.
I'm just gonna shoot and run.
There you go. Roll for shoot.
Dang!
You hit.
Run away!
It's like my character. And now I can kill us both at the same time.
Why don't we just go talk to the Jawas and activate the big robot?
Because I'm afraid that it will kill me too, and also, yeah, me and you don't know that's over there. Only
Oh, I know.
Only Ven and the
Gungan.
and the Gungan at the target.
All right. Is that your turn, Luck?
Yes.
Oh god, it's the KX's turn. Well, they're both gonna stand up. Do. This is gonna be interesting. One was given orders very convincingly to leave, so it's gonna start dashing for the speeder.
Oh god. Zoom.
And thankfully not just randomly take damage. And the other one's gonna try to continue to punch the droid.
Just wonk.
And completely whiff again.
It's impressive.
This is hilarious. It's the Jawa's turns.
Here it comes.
They all scramble to the big ass droid. You have no idea what the fuck they're doing, though. That's their
Just
turn.
hear praying as they reach out to their god, their eldritch being of Cthulhu.
Oh, wait, that's 30 feet. He can only get 25 feet. Oh, wait, because he's dashing, though. Yeah, he's damn near like at the speeder. In fact, he actually catches up with a Gungan. Oh, lordy. This is gonna get twisted quick. Vin, you're up. What do?
I have a really dumb question. So, who has the antique blaster? Because I still have it listed on my character sheet, but I think that's an error. Like, I think I remember giving it to someone.
Wait, are you talking about the big one? I think you gave that to the droid.
Oh yeah, that DC-17M. Yeah,
Okay.
that was given to B2.
Okay, that's where it went. Okay, so Vin is going to... So at this point, what do I see? I see one of the droids making it for the speeder. The Gungan is making it for the speeder also?
Yep.
Okay.
One's coming to the speeder.
The Marlowe is making it for the speeder, and then the other two have ducked inside the building.
Yep.
Okay.
And I don't mean to say this on your turn, I apologize, but these two need to make a dexterity saving throw or fall prone.
Oh, right,
in the
they
grease
ended
'cause
their
they
turn
end their
in the
turn
grease.
there.
Yeah.
And if IG-88 falls prone, that means this guy actually hit, I believe. Wait,
Oh, because he had advantage?
yes.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, because
that's
that
true.
one left it before the end of his turn.
IG-88 left the grease?
No. And he was going for an opportunity attack on the one that's running away.
Yeah, he's saying the one
Yeah.
that hit
IG-8.
IG-88 would have had advantage if IG-88 falls.
Ah,
At the
fair
end of
point, fair point.
Yes.
Well,
It fell prone.
okay. You know what? That's fair. Yeah. Okay. Well, that eliminates one problem, because I'm not even going to tell you what was going to happen come their turn. And I got to roll one for
So-
KX. Let's see here. Nope, fall prone.
Apparently Grease is the most overpowered thing in the world. What the fuck?
I know, right? What the shit?
It's because it's Danny Zuko in a puddle.
You know, now that I think about it, I didn't account for the fact that the stand would probably soak up the grease.
Oh
Meh.
god, wouldn't that just make it pretty much sludge?
basically.
Quicksand.
Quicksand.
So some of your problem is dealt with. Not all of it, but it's getting there.
That
Let's see what
droid
Min
down. This droid still up, but sort of. Well, actually, no. That droid lying on the sand. This one's sprinting for the speeder, and everyone else sprinting for the speeder except those two who are inside.
Yep.
Okay, so I don't think Vin sees the other droid coming around the building, actually. So, or I don't think he notices it. He's too focused on what's happening over here. So he's going to yell out, "Guys, the coast is clear! Get to the speeder!"
Get to
And
the
he
chopper! Lol!
is going-
It's not our turn. We can't move.
RPG mechanics!
We have to keep this balanced.
He is going to bonus action dash into the speeder, into the pilot's seat. And first thing he's going to do is he's going to open. I'm guessing there's kind of a bay door where the droid would normally be loaded.
Yep.
So he's going to open that. And then he's going to start figuring out how to make this thing take off.
Oh lordy. Roll me an intelligence check.
Okay, flat intelligence.
Flat intelligence, because this is not your forte. Things
Yeah, I
connected
don't
to
think
this
he
are your
has
forte.
Yeah, I don't think he has any vehicle experience. He's, well, 23.
Plenty of
So
time with
maybe
the cap.
He just pressed buttons.
Yeah, you
Maybe
should
maybe he's done like flight simulators or something. You know, he's done.
like you look at the you look at the
Microsoft
control
Imperial
panel
Flight Simulator.
and you're just like, okay, screw it. How hard can it be? You just grab the central control stick, give it a few like quick little test jerks here and there. It's like, okay, that's forward. This is backwards. This is stop. This is slow down. This is go faster. There's a throttle here. Okay, I could totally fucking drive this thing. We're leaving.
This feels like Wreck-It Ralph trying to explain how to drive.
Get in, and
This
I think
one
that's my turn.
Yep.
This
Marlo.
one is the go. I think that one is the stopper. This is great. I love this.
You're up, Marlo. What do?
First things first, as I look back, I just see that. I pause for a moment. Well, in business again. Do I notice this guy at all?
I mean, you definitely heard the blaster shot, so yes, he was hiding. He's not hiding anymore.
One for later. And I'm just going to essentially book it to the yes, the speeder. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, and that's all you've been doing basically most of this time, so I would say that you probably easily made it there at this point.
It looks like that one assassin droid is down. We can go in and collect it, except there's another assassin droid there.
Hey, speaking of that, guess what it notices you guys trying to leave with?
No.
Guess what it's gonna start shooting at?
No.
So, you're in a very large target that's been literally disabled with a single shot before. I'm gonna
Only
point...
Imperial stormtroopers are so precise.
Yeah,
Lucky
right.
for you, these things can't hit shit apparently. What the fuck?
You have to be a stormtrooper. It's canon.
That's great. Well, it's fucking frustrated.
You know what? I'm just gonna blow myself up. I've had enough
Right,
of
this is what I'm
this.
just half expecting just to throw down the blaster and just be like, screw this, and just start walking away.
Just breaks the blaster in half.
Load on money.
Darth Gungan.
Crad. There are people now in the speeder, but they look like they're as anxious to go as you are.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm
I think
I'm
it's
the speeder, right?
I mean, you can be easily this turn.
Yeah, I jump in the speeder. Hi. Hi. And I will try then shoot the assassin droid that keep popping out of nowhere.
Oh no, he came from somewhere. You just didn't notice until he shot something. But yeah, by all means, shoot away.
We should leave. And bah.
Oh,
Hey, 19.
nice. That hits.
All right, push this dude, and I stay in the speeder. Just
Where it's safe.
sit. Yeah.
Supposedly.
For now.
There's something between you and it. That's all that matters.
Jesse. So, your problems are different, but not by a lot.
Would Jesse have... What? Would Luck have told Jesse about that assassin's droid over there?
Probably.
You heard the Umbaran yell out. Oh, well, never mind.
I heard him yell, "The ghost is clear!"
Yeah.
Basically, would I know it's there or no?
It's pretty apparent it's there at this point. Or at least there's something shooting at the speeder.
Okay.
Jesse is going to pop out the door again, fire the 2 shots, and duck back inside.
I love the fact it's the offhand blaster that hit.
Yeah, that's always the one that hits more.
You hit it, and you see all of its eyes like kind of rotate along its cylindrical head and stare at you.
He's gonna just slowly just shut the door behind him.
Luck, you're up. What do?
Well, my plan went to shit after Jesse shot it.
You have big old gun.
You do have the biggest gun.
You know what? I'm just gonna hop out and fire at it and then go back in. Actually, no, hop out, fire at it, and try to run for it.
Okay.
No.
Wow.
You managed to shoot in a perfect outline.
Yeah.
Run away!
You were like, "Hey, I'm gonna hit the bullseye" in a game of "Let's not hit the bullseye."
I love the imagery though. Friggin' Jesse just pops out, fires 2 quick shots, manages to land one. Comes back in, shuts the door. God nods at Luck. Luck just shakes his head, kicks the door open, busts out the giant rotary cannon, just holds down the trigger for a moment. And the droid is just standing there, like just kind of like looking around as it watches all the laser bolts fling past it before looking back.
Just, what the heck was that?
I'm running away.
Congratulations, you're a failure.
It's this thing's turn. It stands up, and it has no idea what else to do. But it does see another thing that was told to kill, so it's going to start making its way in that direction. And, yeah, nah, it has an action it can dash. Actually, no, it can't, because it has half its movement speed. Fuck me. Yeah, I could literally just get there even with a dash at that point. That's it. Now for the fun part.
Oh no.
Power Rangers, assemble!
Oh my god.
Yo,
Is
go,
it actually?
Power Rangers! Oh god, it moved.
No. No.
Bow,
it
bow,
can't be.
bow, bow, bow.
And it's moving in my direction. Oh, nope.
No, you're Grim, you didn't.
I did. So you all don't see this. Well, actually, no, you do see this promptly. As the big-ass garage door opens, the IG turns and just sees the 3 Jawas mounted on the giant droid.
They have Misa's shuttle.
Speaking of
Chill.
that, they also
That's
see
no shuttle. It's a space. Oh, it's a robot of some kind.
it's an angry droid. Speaking of
It's
which,
a
they also
woodpecker.
see all you booking it for the speeder that you were trying to peddle off to them in return for the droids, and they see that you have one of the droids.
To be fair, I
They
did
blame
specify
us.
after I got my ship back they can have it.
Droid, isn't that droid in the speeder now? Would they be
Yep.
able to see it? Okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
because you didn't say you closed the back hatch. The
Well,
loading
I-
dock, and it's
it
just
hasn't
standing
been my
there.
turn yet, so yeah.
He's just standing there, menacingly.
So one of the Jawas literally just smacks the giant junk droid upside the head. It raises one of its arms and it's going to shoot the speeder.
Oh boy, I don't want to be here. Out of the sudden.
This damn thing.
Oh god. I didn't mean to whisper that, but that's hilarious.
I'm
What?
scared. I'm scared.
What?
I'm scared.
What?
I don't know, look, I'm scared.
So you all watch as this big droid literally opens the door, gets commanded by the Jawa, lifts its arm, fires off a single shot. The speeder rattles and just hits the dirt.
You motherfucker.
It gets worse. The Jawas are celebrating on top of the droid before whacking it again, and it steps forward to the IG droid. And now I have this on public, and... smash.
I don't think a 15. Does a 15 hit?
Nope, just misses. The droid just narrowly dodges it. It's very narrow. The Jawas start yelling in unison, and then the two on the shoulders immediately just pull out ion blasters and start shooting at the IG droid.
God.
I swear I don't know what's going on today.
And they
If you can
both
get-
suck. And completely miss. So, Vin, your problems have multiplied yet again. The speeder no longer works. There's a giant angry droid and an assassin droid still out for your guys' asses. And 3 pissed off Jawas riding it. What,
Tell
dude?
how bad the speeder is.
It's not even hovering anymore. It's literally just laying there.
Okay, so chances of getting it functional again during a combat are probably nil.
Not happening.
So, and then there's one droid in the speeder with us, and then another droid heading towards the angry assassin droid.
Yep.
Okay. So, I'm going to shout back to the back. Change of plans. KSX. Oh wait, would I know the model of the droid?
Yes, you would know the
Probably, right?
model because you were told the model of the droid. It's a KX security droid.
Yeah. Change of plans. KSX, come with me. And I'm going to jump out of the speeder. I'm going to run towards the building where. Actually, I'm probably going to run towards Luck. Can I reach Luck from where I am? How close to the building is the speeder right now?
The speeder was 60 feet.
Mm-hmm.
So if you did a cunning action dash, I would say you could just easily make it back to the building and have nothing left to spare.
Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Actually, I'm going to pull up next to. Well, no, I have very little range on my blaster. I am just going to take a. Yeah, actually. Bad. Okay, sorry, I keep dithering. Yeah, so I'm going to run to where Luck is, and I'm going to take a pot shot at the big droid. It's out of my first range increment, so I have disadvantage.
Correct.
I believe.
You mean the big droid, right? The big droid?
Yes, the big droid.
All right.
The one that the Jawas are riding.
Whiff.
That's a whiff. Yeah. It just sort of pings off the building somewhere, goes wild. And I say to Luck, Peter is out of commission.
Your problems are multiplying.
Our problems are No, it doesn't say that.
Well,
You get out of hand. Now there are two of them. Again.
so
We can't...
sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, you were kind of fading out
We
there.
couldn't quite hear you.
To fade off into the distance.
So, Grim.
Yeah.
Would you say that I'm assuming that this isn't going to be able to get it back up to speed, since that assumes that it's actually working.
Yeah, no, that ain't gonna help.
Okay.
That also requires the necessary materials, which you currently don't have on hand.
Shuttle that has some materials. Not enough to fix the ship, but maybe to do Oh, this is a bad idea. So I'm assuming that Darth Jar Jar hasn't been subtle in his force pushing abilities.
Not really. You see him wiggle his fingers and shit happening. You're not sure what or how.
Is it enough to ascertain that it is a push, though? Or that it is forcing things away from him?
Roll.
No.
Yeah, part of me wants to say no, but another part of me wants you to roll for it. How old is Marlowe?
He's 37, so near the middle of a Toydarian's life cycle.
Middle age, fantastic. Okay, do me a favor, roll me a quick history check.
My back.
After your history, you realize that this must be a Jedi. There's no other explanation. That would be funny.
Oh my
It's
god.
bingo.
You're not far off the mark. You've heard of Jedi, you've heard of the Force. You also heard they kind of vanished and people just stopped talking about them. But you heard they do shit like this. They wiggle their fingers and shit just happens. You never heard of a Gungan being one, though.
It's gonna be stupid. So, I'm going to grab some scrap from around the building, and the speeder. Essentially, I want to quickly fashion something that looks like the outside of a thermal detonator. Is that possible?
That's a rock, and that clicking sound came from your mouth.
Fuck that movie, first of all.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. He did play like a young Harrison Ford.
Sure, you can enjoy it. You can still also admit that it's a bad movie, just like the prequels.
True.
Yeah.
But that's a discussion for another day. Am I able to
moment.
create a mock-up of a thermal detonator?
I'll allow it.
Okay. Do you want me to roll something? Or...
Tinker's Tools. Intelligence. More
Tinker
new.
tool.
Yeah, DC is a little unwieldy, but it's possible.
Possible's all I need.
Motherfucker. Of course you do.
And adding to it, I'm also going to use magical tinkering to make it produce the same beeping sound effect as a thermal detonator as well. Just to add to it.
God damn it. Okay.
And finally, I am going to turn to the Gungan, who I am convinced is a magical space wizard. I can't believe I used that term. And I say, just so you know, I no hard feelings, But if we don't work together, we're not getting out of here alive. I heard about your order. I always knew the Empire was bad for that. But could you use your powers to feasibly throw this farther? Master Jedi.
You see visible confusion.
This is a meme. God fucking damn it.
This. I love this so much.
Misa can move it like 30 feet. So.
I tell you what, just because this will become a whole thing if I don't stop it now and move on. When it comes to Darth Binks' turn, I have some ideas of what that can happen with that. First things first, there's shit happening. Like two droids facing off, one very larger than the other. And, of course, this is going to be hilarious as you literally watch the smaller droid just kind of try to whack the bigger one with its gun. And fail miserably at it. Literally just kind of pings off. The droid looks like it's regretting all of its life choices currently. So, Crad.
Oh, God.
You're sitting there, you think about, yeah, you can move it 30 feet because the Force. But what you also could do is feasibly basically use your Eldritch fucking... Oh, God. You could Eldritch Blast the fucking homemade makeshift mock-up of a thermal detonator as far as that would go.
Oh. Where should Misa throw the thing? What do you want me to do with this thing?
Throw it near the assassin droid. Hopefully, that will cause it to initiate its self-destruct sequence.
Near the assassin droid.
That is brilliant.
Sure, I will grab it and try to Eldritch Blast it near this, like, here.
This is a
Make it fall.
fucking retarded idea built on memes. What the fuck?
Terrible.
I know, I love it.
It's a terrible idea. I'm hoping this is a terrible idea, great execution type moment.
We'll find out in a moment. Crad, roll me Eldritch Blast. For love of God, don't roll a 1. Well, you didn't roll a 1, so that's a start. I need to check a few things. You're not really aiming at anything per se. You're kind of launching it in that general vicinity. Oh no. So, Crad, you're literally pointing a direction to launch this thing. You kind of hold it up in your hand, and it just flies off. And it launches itself right into the metal of the behemoth.
Oh!
God.
I was
Misa
expecting...
did good!
Yeah, you certainly did.
Why do I allow these things to happen?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I think it's because I thought the idea sounded funny, so I said, oh, fuck it, I'm gonna allow it. I'm a fun DM.
Misa. Misa should go take revenge for Jawa. They tricked Misa. I will start walking closer. 30 feet closer than where I am.
Oh my god. Okay. So basically you're right where your token is at that point.
Perfect.
Okay. Jesse, you peek out the door. The speeder is no longer working, obviously. Everything's kind of going to hell. You peek around the corner. You see a big droid fighting a little droid. What do you do?
I'm thinking. See. Alright, so what Jesse's gonna do is to have 30 movement, right?
Yep.
He is going to move further into the base.
Okay.
And how does dashing work?
with you being a rogue and having cunning action, you can use a bonus action to dash, or you can use your primary action to dash and still have your bonus action to work with.
Let's see here. How far can I dash?
Another 30 feet.
Another 30 feet?
Mm-hmm. Why? What are you doing?
He's gonna dash back behind this thing with his primary action. And is there any sort of power source exposed on the big droid?
Nope. Most you can tell is that it's being actively controlled by one of the Jawas.
Can I tell which Jawa?
At the moment, the one on top of it, on its head.
He is going to go and attempt to shoot the Jawa on its head.
With your offhand blaster, because that's your bonus
Because
action.
it's luckier.
I love how you say that. You rolled a 14. Let me take a gander, because...
I mean, knowing that, if I shot the West Star, I would have just completely whiffed it.
Well, you whiffed it anyway. You narrowly miss it. Like, you literally punch a hole through the top of its hood, and it kind of sits up for a moment and kind of just, like, pats the smoldering bit of fabric.
And I guess that's my turn.
Look, shit's going downhill fast. What do? There's a little droid, a big droid, and 3 angry Jawas. What do? Are you thinking again, Go-Go?
Yes.
Oh, you have a big gun. Wait, what abilities do you even have?
At this level, I know he has action surge, so he can literally shoot that thing twice.
I can do that.
I thought that you let him take one of the Vembrace things.
I gave him the option, but he never picked one.
Oh.
I picked the wrong day to start thinking.
I love how Grim is the only one of us who's old enough to get that joke.
I picked the wrong day to stop sniffing glue. Airplane's a good movie. Anyway.
That's not part of that movie.
I mean, I could just fire upon it and use cunning action to fire again.
Or action surge, but yeah, that's the idea. Just so you can literally just shoot the damn thing twice.
You can also get closer.
I don't think he has to. He's got the biggest gun out of all of you. He's literally got a rotary cannon.
Yeah, but he is standing in the middle of the nothingness.
Okay. What are you aiming at?
The big droid.
You're aiming at the big droid specifically. Okay. You gotta find the big droid sheet. Yeah, that definitely hits.
How would I use the ability?
Just attack again.
Mm.
I'll just try to remember that you use action surge, so you can't use it again until you get a rest. Big droid
An
again.
area on your sheet for like class-specific resources.
So you guys watch as Luck literally just pulls out the rotary cannon. Thankfully, having a target the size of a barn makes it a little easier to hit, as he just fucking holds down the trigger and just pelts the goddamn thing.
And that is my turn.
That is your turn. Alright. It's the KX series turn. This one was told to come with you, so it stands next to you. This one, because its last orders were to attack the angry droid, is just gonna dash up to the angry droid, and that's its turn. It's the Jawa / Behemoth's turn. Seeing that you guys are no longer trying to escape in the speeder, the Jawa on top smacks the big-ass droid to smack the littler droid. Oh, fuck.
Is there no reaction from the quote-unquote thermal detonator?
That's it. They haven't noticed. I'll tell you what did notice, and that might have an effect here, assuming this thing survives long enough.
I'm scared.
Beep, beep, beep.
There's a lot happening.
My capture.
Oh my fucking Christ.
Dear God, he's been launched.
This is hilarious. This is exactly what happened when I shot you guys. Oh, lordy.
So how?
And the other 2 Jawas on either shoulder are gonna try shooting the damn thing. Nope. Yep.
Holy son of a gun.
Oh no. So that's interesting. So Marlo, the one thing that definitely took notice of your makeshift thermal detonator no longer is functioning.
Wait, did it get launched?
No, it got shot with enough lightning to just basically short circuit it. It just kind of falls to the ground.
I was sitting there just
Problem.
hoping with all my heart that it's gonna do like in like a giant in Skyrim and just launch it, so I just go. I literally pulled that up just so I could play that if it got launched.
Nope. I did not get to use their fucking suicide mechanic. I am so sad. One almost had a chance, then it died.
I mean, it does still have the
Tried
bomb
to
in
give you
it.
a chance.
Wait a minute. Hey, go.
I was about to say.
One still has the bomb in it,
They both still technically had the bomb in it.
and you're near it,
That all said,
and you have arms.
Vin.
Vin sees this thing go down, and sees the Jawas still on this big robot. Let's see. So I can't see where Jesse is at this point, right?
No.
You just know that he's somewhere in that building.
Last you saw him, he was about here. Just popping through the door, popping off some shots, and dipping back in behind the door.
Okay. Vin thinks hard, and he thinks back to when Jesse was gambling in the cantina and was thinking about wagering all of his crew into slavery. Says to Luck, "Do we know how to get the ship back without?" And he points to the building. No response.
He's just silent.
Okay. Vin swears and runs towards the building. Oops.
I think it's hilarious that the only things that have died so far in this encounter are literally the assassin droids and 1 Jawa. No one else has taken damage. Other than the big ass behemoth.
Based on my recollection of this droid, do I have the sense that, number one, do I have the sense that it's maneuverable inside this building?
Not easily with all the junk that's in there.
Okay. So the building is probably the best place to make our last stand anyway. So I'm running for the building. And I think as I go off, I again yell, "Follow me!" And duck inside there. And I think I end up about there. And I'm going to use my I'm dashing with my main action. I'm going to use my bonus action to attempt to hide.
Alright, roll that stealth.
That stealth is rolling.
Yep. That's appropriate. You're a shadow in the night, but it's Tatooine with 2 suns.
When push comes to shove, Vin is nowhere to be found. That ends my turn.
Lord Almighty. Marlo.
I kind of just look hopeful, and then I see the IG-88 droid get crushed, along with my hopes.
You saw the rolls. I don't bullshit this.
Yep. It looks like we'll have to do this the old-fashioned way, huh? And I am going to... Let's see, the speeder is 65 feet away. So around 80 feet from this guy, I'm assuming?
Yeah, if you're still at the speeder.
Still at the speeder. Move away 25 feet. And that would actually barely get me in range for this. Actually? Yeah, no, actually. I am going to have my droid crawl up on my shoulder. Hit him with another one. This time, we're going to set him ablaze. And, grease. And let me just move this square for convenience sake. To right about... I guess here, because I can't get all three of them.
This is gonna be interesting. Since they're riding the droid, if the droid falls prone, they all are basically gonna go prone.
Yeah, I think the droid is the only one that actually has to make a save.
Well, let's see if it makes it. Survey says.
Yep.
Ain't that a bitch?
But the most important thing is
There's grease there
the
now.
droid, along with 2 Jawa, are currently on extremely flammable liquid.
Yep. Oh, this is hilarious. Is that it?
Yeah, it's about all I can do.
Well, the IGs are dead. Darth Gungan. So, your ride out doesn't work anymore. The big angry droid is the one that shot it. There's currently a makeshift mock of a thermal detonator lodged in his chest that no one riding the damn thing has noticed yet. What do?
Damn, that thing is farther than I expected.
It's a big beefy boy and hasn't had a reason to move.
Well, as a bonus action, I wanna use my Hexblade's curse on it, if I can.
If it's within your range, then yes.
Yeah, on the big robot, and well, I was told to get in the building, so I will use my main action to dash. Fuck off.
I use my action to curse and fuck off.
User will pay later, and I leave.
And I leave. Alrighty. Jesse, what do?
Okay, so I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
This is a lift, right?
Of sorts, yes.
Is it a magnetic one?
Yes.
How far could it pull something from?
It'd have to
Want
be.
to know if it has the power to pull something from that far away. It would have power to pull the things close to it too.
Yeah. It would have to be basically right under it for that to be effective.
Okay. In that case, this is gonna look at the behemoth, and he's gonna try to shoot the grease. Start it on fire. Would that work?
Well, this is interesting. So, the good news is, I wouldn't set the AC very high. That said, there's a lot of fucking junk in your way, and you're literally basically trying to shoot the floor. I'm not saying it's impossible, I'm saying it's difficult. So, roll, know that's at disadvantage, and know that it may not matter.
Can I move first?
You can move if you want, yeah.
Would that be a better location? Like, how big is this stuff here?
If you moved one more square to the right, I would say you have virtually a clear shot.
There we go. I've moved. Let's see, I was there,
Alright.
and now I'm not there. Okay, that's 20. And
I set the AC for 12.
aha!
So you just missed.
Offhand.
And you still missed because it's at disadvantage.
Ah!
Again, you're trying to shoot the floor, which is practically meaning it's prone.
And it's gonna take my last little 5 foot and just kind of move back that way.
Luck, so far you've had the best luck out shooting the giant droid. You want to keep shooting the giant droid?
What if I do the bomb?
It's not a real one, I don't think.
He doesn't know that.
That is true.
I think he's talking about the actual bomb.
Oh, the one in the... Oh, no.
You know, the one
Oh,
that'll
no.
take the one that'll take out a city
no.
block.
No.
No.
Yes.
No.
That would be the most fitting end to this session, though.
Good.
Fuck it, the IGs didn't get to blow up. I want to blow up.
Let's do it.
Wait,
Tried to help you out with that, Graham.
wait a minute. In theory, would you be able to pull the bomb out of the IG and throw it?
I don't know. No one's tried.
I don't even think Star Wars has tried.
There is no try.
Do or do not.
How do you know if you can do without try?
And that is why you fail.
I'm just gonna shoot at it and run.
How do you do anything without trying to do it?
All right, Locke, shoot it.
One question, Misa.
All right, that hits.
Remember, go. You have bonus action, I think.
Not really.
Or
He's
not
a fighter.
bonus action, but
He
I
already
don't know
used,
what that...
he used
Oh,
action
yeah,
surge already, so yeah.
Oh,
it's
you can
a-
only use that once.
Yeah, it's a one and
Yeah.
done kind of thing.
I'm gonna give it the middle finger and run.
I love how half of the session is literally you guys running around in circles.
Hi.
Yakety sax plays in the background.
Okay. This one was told to follow. It's
Oh, I
going
should have stuck the bomb to it.
Remember, that can kill us all!
The other one
Maybe.
holds its action until it's commanded. It is now the Jawa's turn. The Jawa commands the remaining KX to basically kill the assholes. Hello. And Jesse, they're aware you're there. It's the big asteroid turns around. That doesn't come with us.
Neither does the grease puddle.
Yeah, the grease ball's not supposed to come with us either. What the hell? So, Jesse, how do you
Hi.
feel about your luck currently?
You feeling lucky, punk?
Let's find out today. Does an 18 hit you?
Let me check. Yes, very.
You take 11 bludgeoning damage. And if this kills you, I'm sorry. You're lucky. It's now the Jawa's turns.
Oh, you're dead.
One
Wait, I
gets...
thought that was Jawa's turn. Oh, no.
You're lucky because one is getting disadvantage. Sadly, I think you're down. You're down.
We changed my thing to 0. That's what I do, right? There we go.
You are unconscious. And the other Jawa no longer has anything to shoot at, and is kind of miffed. And that's their turn. Then everything is going to hell fast and hurry. Save us.
Oh, with his one little holdout blaster. So I'm sure I heard the sounds of stuff firing.
You
Right.
very blatantly
Run,
heard Jesse get
scream.
smashed into the ground and then shot.
Okay. So this is kind of a stretch, but when I saw the robot earlier, would I have known the control mechanism? Would I have gotten the control mechanism?
Just from everything you've seen, both when it wasn't active and is now active, you can very easily surmise that the Jawa immediately on top of it is the one currently actively controlling it.
Okay. So I am sneaking up and kind of using this thing as cover. I am going to stick out the tip of my holdout blaster and take one pot shot at the Jawa that's controlling it.
What's the range on your holdout blaster? The question is
20 feet.
Shit. I'll tell you
Oh,
what.
actually, sorry. I am out of range. I was measuring my range to the big thing. I will step out of cover and take a pot shot at it.
I would say you can do this just fast enough to where you can still have advantage on the shot. So you do get sneak attack on it, on that Jawa. Because it's kind of just laughing at the fact Jesse got smashed.
Fingers crossed, folks.
Come on, you watch one of these little bastards get vaporized.
12.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. That whiffs.
Vin stares at it blankly for a moment before turning tail and running as a bonus action.
That's a good bonus action.
You can tell where he is by the steady stream of shit.
This is going great. Marlo!
Okay, so here's the fun thing. Because I am a Toydarian, I only have 25 feet of movement. So I can't exactly go anywhere.
I know.
Actually, technically, I still would be back there. So, yeah. I love being a Toydarian. God damn it.
You asked for this.
I
Trade
did.
me nothing to you, only money.
And I am very glad that I did this, honestly.
This is almost up there with your blind bard.
God damn it. Almost.
Oh,
But-
good.
Gonna take a look at this guy here. Seeing that it's clearly going toward... It's clear that it's going after... I was gonna say comrades, but...
That's a
Well, I was
strong
gonna
word.
say friends, but...
That's a stronger word.
My
Acquaintances.
ticket out of here.
I was going to see someone point at it. You got a bomb in your chest.
Yeah. But I'm going to take a look at the guy going after my ticket out of here. Uninstall or rip out the battery pack on my laser carbine and install a homemade one, my own design. You might call it Homebrew mod, as I fire forth a thermite blast against it.
Neat. That definitely hits. Very nice.
And sadly, that's really all I can do right now.
Save us, Darth Jar Jar. Things are going poorly.
Oh, yeah, they are.
I'm over here.
Oh my god. I can't believe how fast this keeps changing.
Maybe the drop should help, don't you think? I say to the hiding.
Umbaran.
Yep. And I pick out, see the robot, and shoot at it.
Okay.
Yeah, well, maybe that thing will explode at some point. It's hex, so... Hey!
Nice.
Oh my god, one of a crit. Damn it.
Hex doesn't do the Hexablade's curse doesn't do anything else, right? It just makes it so you crit on 18.
I cure 19s,
Oh,
and
19.
I deal my proficiency as damage, which is already added.
Okay.
And that was 20, right? I was here. Yep. So 1, 2, maybe let's say here. That's it.
Jesse, I can't believe I get to say this now. On the 3rd session, roll me a death saving throw.
How do I do that?
How do you
In
do
the middle of your shit, there's a thing that said death saves.
Yeah.
I'm gonna find it.
Please don't
Right in the
get
middle.
one.
There it is.
Get one.
Ooh.
That's 1 out of 3 for failures. That's
At least it wasn't a 1.
Yeah, if it was a 1, that would have been terrible. So, that's unfortunate. Luck. We have none. Save us. There's 1 droid currently chasing you, 1 that is believing you're your friend, it's your friend, and you're pretty sure you're hearing Jesse die.
I'm gonna move up. Getting some cover over here. Can I see it from here? Can I at least shoot it from here?
You see how big
I
that
hate
thing
you.
is? Yeah, you can see
Can
it
I
from here.
can I shoot the little minions on top of it?
Yeah, I'd say they're actually stupidly easy to hit. Which one are you aiming at?
The one that's controlling it.
That one? Alright, shoot. Wow, that's fucking hilarious. You let roar with a giant Gatling. That Jawa is peppered, and it's just clinging to life. It refuses to die. Oh man, I'm assuming that's it.
Yeah.
God. Okay, this is interesting. Because this thing just got shot by your Toydarian friend. It was also told to kill everyone else. It has choices to make. Yeah, there we go. We'll go with that. Who's closer? You are 25. You are 35. Hello.
Hi.
Is it me you are looking for?
That's not the Gungan you're looking for.
You literally just duck as this thing tries to do a right hook.
This is not the Gungan you're looking for.
And the other one, being told to follow, just gets up closer to Vic.
Please command that thing to do something useful.
This is fucking great. Oh, Jesus. That's their turn. Oh, no.
Oh boy.
I don't know
It took me
why.
one.
Apparently I dragged you with us.
As he moves, he step on you. You die.
Every human that,
That
it
would've
kills
sucked.
just gets added to the armor.
Ooh, that would have been.
Well, Luck, you're the one that shot at it last, so guess who gets shot at?
Me.
Me.
Boy, that hits probably.
Yeah, that definitely hits. And you know what? It's probably going to do it again.
Is that hit? Go, go.
I think that's an 18. I don't know how to lower my health.
I got it. Basically, when you click your token, you'll see the 3 bubbles pop up. The one with the red circle is your health. Just click on that, and in the box that comes up from that, just subtract 18 like that, and yeah, you're almost dead.
I've been in this
I liked it
situation
when it was
before.
Full health.
Yeah, it's the last time your junk was in danger of rotting off.
Yeah, funny how these things just happen.
It does not have to do with the 3 Jawas.
Yeah,
the
speaking
two
of the
other jump.
Jawas, yeah, they're mounted on the thing.
We need to focus. Either destroy the thing or kill the Jawas. But one of the, Just-
Someone have a smart idea, please. The Jawas, however, because one particular barn damn near took one of their heads off. They're gonna shoot at the Umbaran.
But that wasn't the Umbaran. That was Luck.
Oh no. She's right.
Fair. They shoot at
They
Luck.
think
He's the
it's
bigger
Umbaran.
target. Oh no.
Are you serious?
Oh no.
You killed Luck.
Well,
No!
that's 2 of you are knocked out now.
Oh no.
Do you remember how to subtract your hit points, Go-Go? There you go. Unconscious. The Jawas high-five each other.
Put down a Mandalorian.
Then lifts a trembling blaster.
It's okay. If we TPK, I have more characters to make.
That would be a learning experience for those new to D&D.
Then lifts a trembling blaster. Points it at the Jawa in control of the giant robot. And lacking anything better to do, any better idea, he takes
I have one.
final shot. Huh?
Standing behind you. Wait.
There is a droid that currently is under your beck and call.
He's just sitting there like,
Yeah.
this is
it's
literally
true.
like whenever you're gotta help your father or something change a tire, and he doesn't tell you what to do. He just says, "Help him." So you're just sitting there awkwardly.
Technically, Vin just told it to follow.
Well, can I command it as a bonus action?
You can command it as a free action.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I'll take the pot shot first.
All right. For the love of God, go.
My God, you are terrible with that thing.
Okay. Critical fail. What happens?
You hit the main gas line, the entire building explodes. I don't know. No, not that. No,
No.
I don't do crit fail tables. I think they're dumb personally.
Okay.
It's
So-
Unless it's in Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah.
You feel dumb.
You feel terrible.
Yeah, so Vin hits something in the background. The shot ricochets and whizzes back by his ear. He flinches back against the side of the building here. And looks helplessly at the droid and says, still pointing to the Jawa on top of the robot, "Get that thing!"
Wait a minute, are we about to see a KX droid just climb up the side of a behemoth? Like freaking God of War.
It's gonna get to that point at
Yes,
I'm hopeful. I want to see that.
this.
that
Okay.
is exactly what the player is hoping for.
I was gonna just laugh if you told it to go attack its brother. But you
No,
have
but
more
Vin
pressing
isn't
matters.
Vin isn't really aware of what's going on with the other droid at this point.
No, it's just they were trying to punch your Gungan.
Yeah.
Anything else? Bonus action?
Uh,
That's a door right by you, by the way.
is it?
The door?
Y'all
Is
too
it,
busy dealing with Jawas and droids to frickin' ask about the
Is
door.
it locked?
I don't know.
is it
You haven't tried to open it. And you already used your free action, sadly.
Can I inspect the door as a bonus action?
I'd allow it. Go for it. Investigation.
Okay.
Yep, it's a door.
Ha ha ha. Yeah, that's about the way my rolls have been going lately. So.
It's made of something.
Yep, that's a door,
And-
all right. And it's unlocked.
Can I open it and go in, or?
Nope. Because you
Nope.
used your free action to command the droid.
Are you trying to hide in a locker?
No,
Yeah,
Hiding is the
those are
best-
lockers.
That's probably the bathroom, knowing how it's been going.
No, you already found the bathroom. Marlo, for some reason, everyone else is back in the building, and you just hear blasters and shit happening.
I'm still too slow. I feel like Sonic right now.
You're too slow.
God damn it.
Gotta go fast.
Okay, theoretically, like, or if, considering how loud everything, if I was to shout, could everyone hear me?
Well, 2 of us are unconscious.
You don't matter
Or
at the moment.
specifically, could the Jawas hear me?
I would say yes, they probably could. There's not much on Tatooine, and it's a very spacious area that would catch sound because the big door is open and the little door's open.
Okay. I am going to try one last thing. I really should have rolled up a bard at this rate. Goodness.
Another one?
Yep. But anyways,
I do have a blind race.
God fucking
I
damn
would
it,
like
can we
to
not?
seduce the behemoth.
But first things first, I'm going to take a look at the droid and pretty much tell it, you remember when you ran from that bomb and left us all to die? Or at least thought you did. I want you to do that again, but run in there as if you're running away from something out here. Got it?
Confused beeping noises?
Okay. Cool. And essentially the first thing that they would see, hopefully, is the droid coming in R2-D2 style, just screaming to top of its lungs. As I follow immediately behind, panting, doing my best to seem panicked, as I just scream out, everyone, I don't mean to interrupt. It's quite spectacular, but we have incoming. The Imperial shuttle said that their sensors picked up our battle. There's an Imperial convoy coming here in 5 minutes. We have to get out of here. All of us, now.
Roll me a deception check.
Deception. Fuck.
I mean, it's still contested, so let's see. That said, you don't know quite how it's gonna go, so let's see what happens.
It's not gonna go in my favor. That's how it's gonna go.
I don't believe it.
Natural 20.
No. So, I roll for all 3 of them. The one that definitely should have passed that rolled a 2.
Oh, the leader.
Vin, you watch as this was shouted out by Marlowe. I mean, and God knows he rolled low enough where I'm pretty sure you're pretty sure he's just trying to full shit. It's like, oh God, they're never gonna buy that. The 2 Jawas on the shoulders are kind of looking at each other, but the one on the head is just freaking the fuck out suddenly. Empire here! No, we go! We have to leave! Go now! We leave!
It's because he's hurting.
He's spazzing the fuck out.
I must have did a number on him. Half of his brain is missing now.
I shit you not. The leader rolled a 2. The fucking one on the left shoulder rolled an 8. The one on the right shoulder rolled a 9.
And slowly lowers his blaster in disbelief.
Oh God. That said, Crad, it's your turn. There's a droid trying to punch you currently. You were just told that the Empire might be on its way. I don't know if you believe it or not. You don't know these guys. You can roll an insight check if you want to, but you see that Jawa flipping the fuck out.
I mean, this thing is still trying to hit me.
Yes, it is.
Can you frighten a droid? I don't know.
I think you can trick their sensors, but that's about it.
You can certainly try.
Yeah, I think I will. As a bonus action, I cast Wrathful Smite. And I try to whack it.
Okay.
That's it. 18 to hit.
That's fucking hilarious. Okay.
So
that happens, and...
Wisdom save? Maybe?
That happens...
This unit requires immediate maintenance.
Oh lord, this is gonna be funny. Okay, let's see what happens.
Oh boy.
You've never seen a
it's
droid.
frightened.
You've never seen a droid soil itself before, but you have today.
What's the frightened condition does real quick? I know he cannot move, but what else?
They can move. They just have to move
perfect.
away from you.
Perfect. They have disadvantage on attack. Then I will try to move away. My 1, 2, 3.
Now
So yeah, if you
it's gonna swing
you
at
can
you at
attack me.
disadvantage. Oh god.
Oh fuck! Yeah, hit
You scared
with
it. So it
disadvantage.
backhands you for 11 bludgeoning.
My
How
god.
dare you make me uncomfortable, good sir?
Oh, that's my turn.
Jesus fucking Christ. And now the part I'm scared of. Jesse, death save. Love of God, don't roll a 1.
I'm scared as well.
There's a chance to salvage
Nat
this
20.
for love of God. Rolled in that 20. Okay, you
Oh,
succeeded. That's good.
So I'm not gonna die at least.
Not yet. My dear sweet fucking Christ. Okay, mark that for a success. Now here's the fun part. Go, you need to roll a death save.
Oh, he did it.
You passed.
Oh! Oh!
You're not dying yet. 1 success.
11.
Let him. I don't know. I plan on letting them if they die. If they die, oh well. I mean, you guys just have to find someone else to get the ship and pilot it.
No, I said 11.
Oh, 11.
I also let him.
But
I
also,
heard the car keys.
so that's also true. So this is interesting because this droid is frightened and can't move closer to Darth Gungan.
Yeah, fuck off.
It was told to kill Darth Gungan. It is in a state of perpetual confusion.
Explode!
The other one, however... Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Okay. Is gonna get up on the behemoth and actually roll the climb said behemoth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Successfully climbs the behemoth!
He's a freaking god of warring up there.
And attempts to slug the Jawa. And whiffs.
I'll be right back.
Just one thing, the droid can use his action to try to shake off the frightened condition thingy. That's how he gets rid of it.
Alright, let's see if it does. Wisdom saving throw. Nope.
Nope.
So he's fucked either way. So, this is confusing. The one controlling the big-ass droid is going to command it to flee.
Hey, man, which one to flee? I'm confused.
With the robot still attached, I'm guessing.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is where Marlo's is like, there they are! Blast them! God, this is beautiful.
This is hilarious.
This is our chance! Destroy that thing! Blow it up!
Okay. Then I think... Okay. You can try to stabilize Jesse. You have more than enough movement to get to him.
But Luck is closer, right?
Luck is closer, but Jesse's more so on the verge of death.
And
I'm saying this out of character and as a player versus the DM. When it comes to priorities, I would go for Jesse first.
yeah, well, the other thing is that Jesse is the one who knows how to get back the ship. And when Vin asked Luck, you know, do we have any way of getting back the ship if something
No
happens
response.
to this guy? It was like nothing, which he took as a no. So Vin's first thought is going to be, that's our
Luck is-
ticket off this rock.
Like is out just as completely clueless as everyone else, or is he looking?
Runs over to Jesse, kneels down and, ooh, this is not going to be great, but he's going to try to stabilize him.
Roll me a medicine check, and for the love of God, roll above a 10.
It's a coin flip, guys. Here goes nothing. 20! So, desperation and panic combine to make Vin a shockingly effective healer. He kneels down and very quickly sort of puts pressure on the wound that's still bleeding. Ties it up with a spare, actually probably a spare pouch that he has, which is just empty, which normally would tie around his waist. Pulls it tight and starts slapping him gently on the cheeks until he's satisfied that Jesse is stabilized.
Congratulations, Jesse. You're not dying today.
Yay.
Yet.
Yeah.
Unless.
I decided to be an Uber prick or something. Okay. Vin, I don't think you have anything else planned, do you? Sadly, you can't do that for a
Not
cunning
this
action.
turn.
Yeah, not this turn.
Do I see, where is the giant robot?
Oh, it is running as fast as its fat legs can carry it out the fucking door
So
and away.
I'm going to scream
Wait.
as loudly as I can to the robot that's riding it. Stop! Come back!
But who knows? He might kill the Jawa on top of it, and the whole thing just fall over.
That's possible.
Well, the other two Jawas could take over in that case. And
Or, you know,
they
the other
didn't
two.
look as convinced by the ploy.
Or the other two jobs could just start shooting the droid.
True.
At which point, you no longer have at least one fully intact droid. Marlo. You're watching the fucking big asteroid book it with the three Jawas on top of it freaking out because not only did that actually scare one of them, but there's also the other droid riding it trying to punch the leader.
And I heard Vin's order to the droid as well.
Yep.
Question 1, is this thing still covered in grease?
Oh no.
You're never gonna catch me.
I would say part of it is, yes.
I have a
Second
good
question
feeling about this.
is...
I have a good feeling about this.
Are you about to firebolt it and just engulf the entire thing?
Please.
See, the thing is, I'm wondering how Marlo would take this. Let me... Out of curiosity, how far... No, I wouldn't be able to tell that. Did my internet cut out again?
No,
No, you're good.
we hear you. We're just
Okay,
curious what you're planning.
Sorry, I don't mean to take so long. I'm going to say that the teachings of the Church of Toydaria only apply to business transactions and not to any other transactions. So, firebolt.
Oh no.
That's a good fireball.
Well, that definitely hits the big droid, so this is gonna be interesting. Roll the damage.
Now, the KS droid isn't covered in grease because he got on it afterwards, right?
No, but he's still on the droid, which is now engulfed in flames. So this is gonna be interesting.
True.
So there's the initial. It then ignites and is on fire. I would say it takes half damage from that as well. The Jawas are now on fucking fire. This needs to go away.
Everything
The
is on
world's
fire.
on effing fire!
Do. The leader literally dies and falls into a smoldering heap off the damn droid. The droid itself stops moving because of this.
Immediately face plants.
Oh yeah, because that has momentum too, doesn't it?
Yep, and that no longer being controlled because of its owner. Big ass droid then proceeds to fall prone. Other 2 Jawas get launched off. God damn.
Wow!
What's fall damage rules again more? I forget because I don't use them that often.
I believe it is 1d6 for every 10 feet. I'm going to take another look at that right now.
Yeah, it's 1d6 every 10 feet, and it has a cap. But that doesn't matter right here.
Yeah.
So you literally watch as this Toydarian fires a thermite blast, engulfs the big ass droid in flames. The leader Jawa dies, falls off. The droid then topples forward, falls prone. The other 2 Jawas get launched forward because of it, burning. And when they hit the ground, they just splat.
Goodness.
They just died.
More, you just got a
That
triple
went-
kill.
That went better than expected. Also, that droid is still on fire.
Yes, it is.
Internet. Not again.
No, I think we heard you. So,
Oh.
anything else now that you basically just, with one shot, killed 3 Jawas and immobilized the biggest threat you've encountered thus far?
I just stare, and I
Just
Actually,
a panicking droid inside that's going through an existential crisis.
You know what? Let me actually roll something to see if I'm kind of stupefied by what just happened. Yeah, I'm just kind of stupefied by what just happened. I just like one Jawa burnt up, and then it fell, and then 2 Jawas were literally catapulted off into blood splats. I imagine this is what a car crash looks like.
Yes. Crad, you literally watched this Toydarian standing beside you fire off a single shot, and everything just stopped moving, and is now on fire.
Oh. Means I like your style. What am I going to do with that thing?
That's a good question, because now it has no one to order it.
Oh, no one's there to order it.
Hey, you! Turn off before Misa turns Yusa into scrap.
Will that be a persuasion or deception check? Either way, I think it... No, actually, I would say it'd be a straight roll, because it would be intimidate. Roll me intimidation. It's a straight roll because it's afraid of you. But it did fucking mollywop you earlier.
Fair. Do I have anything for intimidation? I don't think I do. Just...
Oh my fucking Christ. I don't even think it could beat that. Hold up.
Misa is the Dark Lord.
Yeah, it's good. It's good. It's done. It's fucking done.
Misa, Lord of the Seas.
My good God. Okay. Now, the only reason turn order is still up is because some things are still happening. For example, Jesse, you're fine. Congratulations. Luck, death save. You're still dying. You've solved almost all your problems.
There's one small problem, yes.
And he get lucky.
Is that a pun?
Maybe. Go.
Goggle Fett.
What's up?
Death save.
Death save.
Oh no.
You're currently the only problem remaining. It's okay, cause okay. It's still okay. So that's 1 success, 1 failure. But that's okay, because all the threats are currently kind of just dealt with, and the turn order is only up to see what anyone's able to do about it. This droid gets up, still on fucking fire. I would say that's going to last maybe another turn. I'm going to roll another... What's the damage of your firebolt? 1d10?
Yeah.
Alright, I'm going to just roll a d10 and half it. 5 fire damage. But I would say after this, it's pretty much gonna just go fizzle out, because it wasn't spiral grease, it just caught the blast. Jesus Christ. This one just kind of stands at attention, like, yeah, it's done. It's done for the day. It's finished. The Jawas are fucking dead. Vin, Luck's still dying.
Vin just stares at the
Oh yeah, you literally just watched that
giant
engulf in
robot,
flames, and everything on
the
it died.
fireball. The Toydarian just has this 1,000-yard stare for a moment, and then pauses and looks over towards where Luck is lying, and scampers over there. He's going to look down at Luck with maybe less urgency than he looked at their ticket off this rock, but
Harsh.
hey, he's still going to try to stabilize him.
Pulling that one.
No, please no. He's still going to try to stabilize him. He's sort of failing at stabilizing him.
Yeah.
Apparently that sense of urgency was really important. And in desperation, he looks up at the Gungan and says, "Little help, please?"
Oh, you must be desperate.
I think we are at this point.
Yes.
For God's
We are
sake.
I can
very
make it.
desperate.
Oh, this thing's burning too still, so it's God.
Everything's on fire.
Yeah, it smells like burning Jawa.
Pleasant smell.
Marlo.
I
know.
yeah. I'm sad.
This is gonna be okay. Misa help. 5 seconds later. Okay, well, Luck's in half.
Well, I don't have a lightsaber, so it's fine.
My hello.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Because I heard Jesse say it's gonna be, and everything went dark.
Gonna be up to the Gungan. Yeah.
Oh no. The Gungan that used intelligence as a dump stat.
No, it's medicine. Medicine is
Medicine
what
is
is
wisdom. Yeah.
okay. Good.
It doesn't
Slightly
make you feel bad. Yeah, it's slightly better.
And when I say slightly, it's like 5% better.
Okay. I'm going to leave him in the care of you, Master Jedi. Damn it.
More
Why am I
physical
doing this?
confusion.
So this guy, for all intents and purposes, is out of the combat. Yeah.
Yeah, he's done.
Would it be possible for me to go up to him and start rewiring him?
Yes, you're gonna have to tell me what you're doing about it, though. Like, that's gonna be interesting.
Recalibrating its IFF. Specifically to see us as friendlies.
Okay, good to know. Good to know. All right. Yeah, I'd say you could probably do that.
Alright.
Yeah, you could just reach it too.
I am in its no-no square.
No, don't touch me there. That's my no square. Roll me a tinker tool check. You are
Tink.
tinkering.
Tinker. Only an 11.
Yeah, you kind of pop the panel on its head. You look at it, you know, and you can see maybe how you could, but
It's gonna take some work.
yeah, you can't figure out. It's like if that's the IFF or that's the thing controlling its optical sensors right out of the gate. Just looking at it.
I mean, neither one is pretty good at this point.
Yeah, true. I mean, if it's still going to attack you, at least it'd be doing it blind. Darth Gungan, save our friend.
Oh boy. Let's see.
Oh my god.
Why not? Oh, by one. Oh, he's fucked.
Well, hang on. Can I assist? Well, actually, no. I guess that would be on my turn. I would have to take the assist action. Never mind. Sorry. Ignore me.
This is great. Jesse,
Misha has no idea.
you're fine. Luck, for the love of God, roll anything but a 1 on that death save. Please.
Okay.
That's a pass.
How many?
He's on 2 successes, 1 failure.
Okay, okay.
This one was told to come back. It's going to dash, wave at its friend, and it's here now. The other one is just there. It's intimidated by the Gungan. Words I never thought I'd say. Vin, wanna try again?
Then looks grimly down at Luck with renewed purpose. I'm guessing he has just a blaster hole in his chest.
Yep. You can't tell if that's just burning metal or if that's burning flesh under it.
Okay. I don't have any useful materials. I guess he's going to take out a water skin and sort of wash away a little of the area so he can see better. And he's going to take another crack at this, at stabilizing Luck.
Alrighty.
Okay.
Congratulations, Luck.
That's
You're
better.
not going to die today.
Oh,
You're still unconscious.
I'm fine with that.
And with that, combat is effectively over.
Collapse to the ground.
Droid is still burning. Congratulations, no one died.
And we met a
Sits
new
back on
friend.
his heels,
And you met a
lets
new
out
friend.
heavy breath, looks up at the Gungan.
Yeah, the Gungan's gonna take like his cloak and start hitting the droid to extinguish the flames. Frantically. And
I thought the droid was out. No?
no, the droid's on fire.
It's out now.
Okay. Then stands up and walks wearily over to the Gungan. Looks at the two droids. Well, this is certainly a situation.
Is it? Well, as Misa sees it, Yusa destroyed Misa's chance to go to shuttle, so now Yusa should help Misa get out of planet, yes?
So
Let's
currently
hope
that means that we have
our-
two people bartering passage.
So literally, as you say that, Crad, you could hear the scraping of metal as the droid completely just collapses and falls apart outside.
Damn it.
Looks over
Oh my-
at the Toydarian.
So much work for nothing.
We can certainly help you get somewhere, but I'm not sure it's off planet. There are a lot of angry Imperials looking for, and as he says this, he sort of remembers the horrifying eyeless guy, blind Sephiroth, and stuff. A chill goes down his back. Well, yeah. You know, maybe we should work together. We got a ship, kinda, if this guy pulls through, and he hooks a thumb at Jesse. And, if we ransom these droids, we just might have enough cash to get it out of Hawk. Assuming we don't let this guy gamble it away again.
Oh.
That
You-
you wouldn't be against me having one of these droids, would you?
Let's see how much they're willing to give us for them in this condition. First.
I mean, we also have two IG-88 droids. I can fix them up along with the speeder. I mean, two assassin droids and one of the bounty droids. That should be enough, right?
I'm
Look,
not
I've been trying to
sure
get
about that speeder condition.
Wait,
And he goes and sort of pokes his head out the door. How does the speeder look?
Oh, it looks fucked. That said, Marla also knows that he has a lot of resources to work with suddenly, sitting right there.
We are literally in a warehouse built
Mhm.
to to deal with droids, so.
Also,
Turns back.
that's a busted up speeder right there.
That was a DeLorean.
That's because I couldn't find a decent thing for a speeder, so I just used that.
Ah. Okay.
Turns back to you with a skeptical look on his face and says, "Tell you what. Fix anything you can, and we'll figure out how to dispose of it when these two wake up." Nods his head towards the others.
Fine. But allow me to tell you, if we have one of Archide's Industries' very own KX security droids, these things pack a punch. Just keep that in mind, huh?
Nods slowly.
One of you knows that personally.
Oh, I'm sure we'll have need of it soon enough. Walks back inside, sits down next to Luck, strangely enough, and then almost as an afterthought, looks up at the Gungan and says, Vin Falcon, holds out his hand to shake.
He checks it. Grat troll. Nice to meet ya.
Nods slowly. You want to share why you got the Imperial Army out looking for you?
Misa doesn't know. They've been chasing me since I've been alive. Because I can do things. I move a tiny piece of metal around just. Ooh.
Vin's eyes go a little bit wide.
I'm basically using mage but flavor.
Let's see how well Vin hides his shock.
Not
Not very well. So Vin's eyes go wide. He stares at this for a moment, like he's never seen anything so crazy.
Burn the witch!
Yes.
Yeah, Empire doesn't leave Misa alone for nothing. Misa keeps running away. They keep trying to capture Misa. It's just.
Since you were born, you said.
That's what they told Misa.
You've been doing that stuff?
Well, no. Misa started doing magic. Very young. Baby almost.
Crazy. Can't
Like,
imagine
really?
what I did.
I know. They told Misa it was very weird for Gungan to do things, but yeah. Misa does.
Who's they?
Scary guys, they give me the chills.
There, let's take a point of inspiration for that.
Me too, buddy. Me too. Well, stick with us and we'll get off this pile of sand, I hope, eventually.
Good. Misa doesn't do well without water. Misa wants to live.
Yeah, I don't do well with two suns burning into my retinas every day.
Yeah.
We have that in common. That guy, he points his thumb at Jesse again. That guy is Jesse, our fearless leader.
That's a strong word.
And
Leader?
and this
Maybe?
pile, he nudges Luck with his foot, is Luck, our Mandalorian. Marlo, maybe you should introduce yourself. I can't claim to really know how.
Professional droid smith. If you need fixing, I can probably get it done for a good price. But I'll be sure to give you a discount, of course. No, don't want a bad business deal with one such as yourself, right?
More confused. What?
I love this.
Nah, let's
You-
just stay on.
You just said something about gamble ship, right?
Yeah, that's what the captain does.
The captain gambles the ship?
Yeah, pretty much.
Hmm.
Let's go.
Maybe you should need better captain.
Well, unfortunately, he's also the only one who knows where the ship is. So, we better keep him alive at least that long.
Oh. We find ship, then new captain. Got it.
Yeah,
plan.
let's go with that.
Oh, and Jesse has no idea any of this conversation's happening. This is beautiful.
I feel like you
Neither of
spelled
the
this
two
conversation
original
dozens
crew
of times.
members.
That's right.
Yes. He just assumes this conversation is happening periodically around him at this
He's like Jack Sparrow. He gets mean all the time, but he always comes back somehow.
You've got to be the worst smuggler I ever heard of.
But you have heard of me.
That's
No,
worse.
No, just it's not possible. It's not possible.
It's
Not
not probable.
You know, if you're a good smuggler, you shouldn't be hero. Just saying.
Yeah, the difference between a smuggler and a pirate. If you're a famous smuggler, you're doing something very wrong.
What was that thing? This door? What's here?
Do you open it?
I immediately, instinctively take 20 steps away.
I give no fucks.
Just
Near the Jesse, he almost got everyone killed because of it. But no.
I wasn't here.
That's true. And you're a Gungan, which makes it funnier. So yeah, there's not Jack in here. There's this giant freaking cylinder here, some kind of hatch, bunch of pipes, Jack all.
This seems very flammable.
It is.
Then sort of
It's the interspecies bathroom.
This is actually the reason why when you all kept talking about the bomb, I was actually getting kind of nervous. Because, yeah. Let me
Oh,
think. That
Can I tell what
explodes.
that cylinder is?
That explodes. That explodes. This explodes. These explode.
Everything explodes.
That explodes. I had
Yeah,
the
I'm gonna-
thought of.
explodes. That explodes. That explodes.
I'm gonna just drop somewhere and collapse.
Fair. Yeah,
Are
just
these
say,
beds or are these like storage crates?
you don't know. You're unconscious.
They're snowmobiles.
That said, we are well past time, and as fun as it is to see how long I can keep this going before someone realizes it. Okay, go ahead and end the session
I
there.
realized that about
You're running
36 minutes ago.
Like,
One real quick thing though, as Darth Jar Jar falls asleep, I just turn to Vin. Quick, now's our chance. I hear that if we harvest a Jedi's organs, they can be sold on the market for millions.
You've been talking to Varric a lot, haven't you?
Let's keep
No,
that plan. I think
You know,
very clearly.
with his big ears, we should find a Jedi and do that.
I love it.
Dear God, we're a bunch of idiots.
I love it. It's great. So, needless to say, I mean, it's going to take some time, but, I mean, you have plenty of parts lying around. Literally, there's literally a droid just made of parts for you guys to take some time, maybe fix up the speeder. I don't know what you're going to do with the IG droids, per se, but that could be dealt with come next session. But, needless to say, you have the capability to fix the speeder. You have the parts to fix the speeder easily enough. You have the droids mostly intact. I mean, they're a little scarred and burnt and dented, but they're still intact and still in working order, which is a lot better than I was expecting them to be, frankly. And yeah, overall, despite as wacky as this got, mission success.
Do we level up?
Oh god.
Ha! I'm gonna start saying that after every session now.
No, the thing is, I think you guys do. I don't think you guys
Yeah.
realize the amount of XP these things were worth. Hold up.
2 assassin droids, 2 I keep
Imperial
wanting to call
droids.
them Archive Industry droids. They're KXs.
Wait, is it KS or KX?
KX.
KX series. Yeah.
4 Jawas, big ass mech.
Technically, you killed 3 Jawas. The 4th one died because it got disintegrated by one of the KXs.
All right, 3 Jawas and a big ass mech.
I got disintegrated by one of the IG units.
There's so many numbers.
You have no idea. One moment.
IG 2 8 12 8
How
9.
many numbers?
Let's see. Okay, there are the Jawas. Here's the IG droids. I'm pretty sure that number's wrong, but that's what it gave me, so that's the number it is. Technically, I shouldn't even give you these because you didn't actually kill them, but I'm going to give it to you because they're still dead. And finally, the junk behemoth, which burned to death after a couple turns because it was still on fire.
I think I'm tired. Goodness.
Let's hear. So, 15. 100. 200 equals 1600.
1650 plus
Oh, wait.
675.
Let's see here. So, 675 plus all that.
One moment.
Yes.
So 100 times 2 plus 200 for the junk behemoth plus 150 for the Jawas. 1,750.
That should be our current one, or just all those added up.
Well, let me check one of you real
Hamilton?
quick.
1750 plus 675, I believe.
Plus
2425, I think.
Yep, that's it. So yeah, I'm pretty sure you all leveled up from that.
Maybe twice.
You might have
Hey.
done it twice. I don't think you understand how
Yeah.
deadly I made this encounter.
Character Mentor level up.
Don't get me wrong. This was really fucking deadly. Like, don't get me wrong. I understand that CR is kind of bullshit in 5th edition, but this combat easily could have gone much, much worse.
That's
Yeah.
deadlier than me trying to open doors.
Let me put it this way. You went from the hilarious case scenario to the worst case scenario and nothing flat.
Let's see, a roguish archetype.
Do that. We do that.
Oh, lordy.
And if Arc, if
Okay, and as they do that, I'm going to do my send-off real quick. God, I'm not kidding. There wasn't even a ranking on the combat encounter scaling I had for this, for the worst case scenario, and god damn if they didn't do it. So they earned every bit of that XP, and then some. But anyway, I hope you all watching enjoyed. If y'all did enjoy, a great way of showing that support as always by liking the video, subscribe to the channel, and of course sharing it with your friends. And of course, you know, if you like this stuff, hey, check back next week where hopefully we have another session and we get to see how these guys survive all the weirdly deadliest things I could throw at them by literally the skin of their teeth again. I did not pull my punches, and that's what scares me the most. These guys are all level 2. You can't plan for players. Anyway. Also, my apology that this video is longer than I usually will do because I kind of lost track of time and there's still stuff going on. New to this, timing is weird for me. But anyway, I digress. I'm rambling. Once again, I hope you all enjoyed. And as usual, cheers to those that love us, the losers that lost us, and as always, lucky sons of bitches that get to meet us. And we will catch you all in the next video. See you then.